Docket 2403687. Appearances for the record, Mrs. L.
Thank you, Your Honor. Gabrielle Zell, Assistant Prosecutor for the People.
Ms. Donnelly.
Assistant Public Defender Sarah Donnelly on behalf of the defendant Raymond Baldwin, who is standing to my right.
And sir, you are Raymond Baldwin, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is a time set for a preliminary examination today. Mrs. L, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that we are going to be running the preliminary exam today. The people do have two witnesses here and present, one ready and present to go. The other is walking to the court as we speak.
Okay.
The people do actually have three witnesses that we will be presenting, but one is unavailable today. So at the end of our case today, we will be asking for a continuance.
All right, is that your understanding, Ms. Donnelly?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Okay. Are there any preliminary examination issues to come to the court's attention before we get started, other than sequestration?
Yes, Your Honor, just briefly, the people have a certified register of actions that we would ask the court to admit into evidence as it is self-certified.
All right, is that People's Exhibit 1?
It is, Your Honor.
Any objection to People's Exhibit 1, to the court reviewing People's Exhibit 1 concerning the self-authentication of People's Exhibit 1? Ms. Donnelly?
No objection.
All right, with that, we'll move for the admission of People's Exhibit 1 as a self-authenticating document. And this is the prior. All right, with that understanding, I'll leave it to the attorneys to bring to the court's attention if anybody comes in that shouldn't watch another witness testify. Right now, I think there's one witness here, and with the understanding that I will invoke the sequestration order, or the sequestration order is invoked as long as the litigants tell me, because you know your case better than I do, and there'll be people walking in and out of the courtroom.
Okay, what's your name? Wait. I think you're okay, but you can sit in the hallway if you want. Your attorney should be able to find you.
All right, with that understanding, there's nobody in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. And Mrs. L, is there anything else to come to court's attention?
Not for the people.
Ms. Donnelly.
Not for defense.
All right. Let's call your first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, people call Officer Mark Fox.
Officer Fox will have you come forward here. You can stand right in front of me and please spell and state your first name and your last name for the record.
Mark, M-A-R-C, Fox, F-O-X.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Fox, go and have a seat here. As you know, the microphone is for recording purposes, so please project as best you can, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mrs. L, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for being here today, Officer Fox. If I could just start by asking, where are you currently employed?
Lansing Police Department.
And how long have you been employed there?
2 years and 4 months.
What's your current position there?
Patrol officer.
And what do you do in that role?
I take calls for service. I make traffic stops, basically anything the citizens need while on nights.
And were you working on December 15th of 2024?
I was.
Do you remember what shift you were working?
Third shift.
And on that day, do you recall responding to a traffic stop at all?
I do.
Do you recall where that traffic stop was?
It was at Kalamazoo and Pennsylvania in the mobile gas station on the southeast corner.
And you were not the one to initiate that stop, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, when you arrived at that gas station, what did you see?
Well, initially I heard Officer Traverso call out a traffic stop and I pointed that direction. And when I got to the traffic stop, Officer Traverso had a vehicle stopped in the gas station parking lot.
And I just want to double check that gas station is in the city of Lansing?
Correct.
And that's in Ingham County
Yes, ma'am.
in the state of Michigan?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And so when you arrived at the gas station, saw the vehicle, how did you respond?
I was the third on scene, so I approached the vehicle. It was occupied a few times, so I approached the vehicle with Officer Traverso and another officer, I believe Officer Bakri Jamal was there. I went to the passenger side rear door to the occupant in that seat.
Okay. And did you make contact with that passenger?
I did.
And at that point, did you observe anything?
So while I was speaking to the passenger, I observed an open bottle of liquor protruding from a bag that was sitting in front of him.
And when you saw that, what did that indicate to you?
That there was open alcohol inside the vehicle.
And what did you do after seeing that open alcohol?
We pulled everyone out of the vehicle. I pulled my person out of the vehicle. I detained that individual and I searched the vehicle.
And in that search, did you find anything?
So in front of the individual that was in that seat, Mr. Baldwin, was a red bag. And in that red bag was the bottle of liquor. And when I moved the bottle of liquor, I observed the slide and back end of a handgun.
And I just want to ask real quick, that bottle of liquor, how big was that?
It was a, I want to say it was a pint, probably about a pint of liquor. It was not huge. It was not a full fifth. It was like a pint of liquor. It's about this big.
Do you happen to recall what kind of liquor?
I believe it was a tequila brand.
And you said that once you removed that bottle, you saw a slide of a firearm?
I saw the butt. So on a firearm, you have a grip and you have a slide, and I saw the back, so like the butt of the slide, and then partially the slide. It was tucked inside the back.
And did you remove that firearm from
I
the
did.
backpack? And what did you do with the firearm after you found it?
I cleared the firearm. I took the firearm up to the front end of the car, pointed at the tire, cleared the firearm, and then I bagged that firearm up and I gave that to Officer Traverso.
Thank you. And how much ammunition was in the firearm?
The magazine or the firearm itself wasn't hot. It didn't have a round in the chamber. And I don't recall, it was either 12 or 15 rounds in the magazine. I don't recall.
Thank you. No further questions at this time.
All right, Mr. Conley.
Good morning, Officer Fox.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
Pretty good.
All right, so. Great, so you said that when you arrived on scene, you approached the rear passenger side door.
Yes.
All right, and you said there was someone sitting in that seat, correct?
Yes.
And was did they identify themselves?
I believe he identified himself when I spoke. He was very compliant the entire time I was speaking with him.
And in fact, did you get a statement from that person?
I did not get a statement from him until after he was detained.
Okay. All right, but you did talk to the occupant of the car that was in the rear passenger seat.
I did.
All right, and this is where you found the open liquor bottle,
Correct.
and this is where you found the gun?
In the back seat. Is that the
Yes,
question?
that's, yeah, where, I guess, yes, let me clarify. The question is, you found the alcohol and the gun where that passenger was sitting in the back seat.
Correct.
And like you said, the search happened after everyone was pulled from the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Now, when you started your search, did you start on the rear passenger side of the car?
I believe I started with the reasonable suspicion, right, probable cause for that search, which would be the liquor bottle.
Mhm.
So that's initially what I saw outside of the vehicle. So I started with that area because that is my probable cause.
Okay. Was there a lot, when you searched the back seat of the car, was there a lot of things in the back seat?
If I recall correctly, it was cluttered.
Cluttered. We're described as cluttered. All right. And then when you looked inside the bag, was there more than just the alcohol and liquor in the bag?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And In the back seat, the rear passenger was not the defendant, correct?
The rear passenger is not the defendant.
Okay. Was the firearm, was it ran through information or found more information found about the firearm?
That I did not have any part of that. It would be for Officer Traverso.
Okay. All right, and so finding the gun in the back seat right next to another person. Can you explain why the defendant was arrested for for concealing?
I did not speak to the defendant at all.
Okay, all right.
I discovered the firearm in the back of the vehicle. I took a statement from the individual sitting in the back of the vehicle, and I cleared the firearm and I gave it to Officer Traverso.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Any redirect, Mrs. L?
No, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused from the people,
He may.
from the defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you for your appearance today. You're excused. And the people may call any further proofs.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the people will be calling Officer. I'm going to mispronounce this and I apologize, Jamal.
Jamal
Bakri.
Bakri.
Yes, thank you. And Your Honor, he was walking from circuit court, so if I could just go check on his.
Sure.
status.
And Officer Bakri, you can come and stand in front of the bench and please state your first name and your last name for the record.
Jamal Bakri. You can spell it.
Yeah, spell it.
Jameil, last name Bakri.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do.
Right, please have a seat. As you know, the microphone is for recording purposes, so please amplify as best you can. And Mrs. L, when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for being here today, Officer.
Yeah.
If I could just start by asking, where are you currently employed?
City of Lansing.
And who is your employer?
This Lansing Police Department.
Thank you. And how long have you worked there?
A little over 6 years now.
What's your current position there?
Currently, I'm part of the Violent Crime Initiative team, but when this case took place, I was on patrol.
Okay, and so back in December of 2024, you were on patrol?
Yes,
And do you remember what shift you were on patrol during?
night shift.
And do you recall being on duty on December 15th, 2024?
I do.
Do you recall responding to a traffic stop that day?
I do.
Do you recall where that took place?
The address is 401 South Bend.
And is that in the city of Lansing,
It is.
in Ingham County,
Yes.
and in the state of Michigan?
Yeah.
And when you arrived on the scene, what did you observe?
Officer Traverso was who I was backing on that stop. He was on the passenger side of the car, so just part of procedure. He was already on that side, so I just went around to the driver's side of the car.
And did you make contact with the driver?
I did.
And did you happen to ID the driver?
I learned his name was Raymond Baldwin.
And would you recognize Raymond Baldwin if you saw him again?
Yes,
And is he present in the courtroom today?
he is.
Could you please describe him by something he's wearing?
He's wearing a dark blue colored shirt,
And could you describe where he's sitting in the courtroom?
off to my left.
Thank you. At this time, Your Honor, the people would ask that the identification of Mr. Raymond Baldwin to be moved into evidence for this.
Any objection to the witness identifying the defendant For purposes of prelim, Ms. Donnelly.
No, Your Honor.
That understanding, the witnesses identified the defendant, and you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. And did you speak to Mr. Baldwin on the scene?
I did.
And what do you recall? I'm sorry, let me back up. What did you gain from your conversation with Mr. Baldwin?
Initially, when I made contact at the driver's side, I was just making normal conversation. However, Officer Traverso advised me that there was a gun inside of the car. So I removed him from the car and placed him in handcuffs. I didn't walk him back to my patrol vehicle from that point.
And do you recall if a search was done of the vehicle?
Yes, but not by me.
And do you recall if anything was found in that search?
Yes.
But again, not by you?
Correct.
Thank you. Were you made aware of what was found inside the vehicle
I was
and what was found?
a firearm.
With that understanding, did you ask Mr. Baldwin any questions about that firearm?
I did
And was that before or after reading the Miranda rights to Mr. Baldwin?
after.
And after you asked Mr. Baldwin about the firearm, what did he tell you about it?
Initially, he advised that there wouldn't be any firearms inside the car, and that there shouldn't be. Upon telling him that there was a firearm inside the car, he advised that he didn't believe that it would belong to any of the other passengers that were inside the car, and that it wasn't his car, and that there had been a lot of occupants inside of the car. However, he eventually told me that the firearm was his and then described it for me.
Now, before he told you that it was his firearm and described it to you, what kind of questions were you asking?
So initially, if there would be any firearms, he'd know if there would be any firearms inside of it. Once I learned, does he know who they would, if the firearm was located, does he know who it would belong to? Questions like that.
Thank you. No further questions at this time. Thank you.
Cross-examination, Ms. Donnelly.
Good morning, Ms. Officer Bakri.
Morning, ma'am.
All right, so when you arrived, you said you weren't a part of the search, correct?
Correct.
But was it were you made aware of why officers believe they had a right to search the car?
Yes.
And what was the stated reason?
That someone inside the vehicle had told them that there was a firearm inside the car.
Okay. Did you observe any open intoxicants in the vehicle?
I did.
You did observe open intoxicants. Okay. Did you relay this to the other officers?
That I don't recall.
Okay. So then, so you said you detained, and did you put the defendant in your patrol vehicle after handcuffing him?
I don't recall if it was my patrol vehicle or another patrol vehicle, but a patrol vehicle.
Yes, he was placed in a patrol vehicle. And then it was after the search that you went back to that patrol vehicle, read him his Miranda rights, and then asked him questions?
Shortly after that. The search may have been ongoing at that moment.
Okay. And did you and you said that the defendant eventually admitted to possession and described the firearm?
Yes.
How did he describe it?
Well, he didn't tell me the make or model of the firearm. He
Okay.
advised that it was a 9, that it was black, and that it was old looking. And then he advised that there were 7 rounds of ammunition, and that there should be 7 rounds of ammunition. And then later, upon counting the ammunition inside of the firearm, there was 7 rounds.
Okay. And were you there, or did you get more information about the firearm that was located
Did I get the more?
Yes.
I don't recall. I don't believe so.
So you wouldn't know any more about the gun?
No.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Any redirect, Mrs. L?
Just briefly, Your Honor, the description of the gun, did it match the gun that was found?
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused from the people, Mrs. L?
He may.
Ms. Donnelly?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you for your appearance today. You're excused. All right. And any further proofs today, Mrs. L?
Not today, Your Honor. At this time, the people would move for a continuance or adjournment of this matter.
And my understanding is that we're waiting, are we waiting Officer Traverso?
We are, Your
And
Honor.
he's currently in Judge Jamo's circuit court.
No, Your Honor. Officer Traverso had a different conflict come up today where he was unable to make it in. I was not made aware of that until 6 a.m. this morning.
Ms. Donnelly?
Thank you, Your Honor. We won't be stipulating to a continuation. Obviously, this was the date and time set. But as we've already started, obviously, if the court wants to continue it, there's nothing that we can argue about it.
All right, so I will grant the continuation. We've already heard on two witnesses, Officer Mark Fox and Officer Jamil Bakri. And we've started the preliminary examination on July 18th, 2025. We will await Officer Traverso, who has a conflict that the people found about this morning. And we will adjourn to that final testimony to
Would July 31st?
July 31st.
All right.
What time is that?
8:30.
At 8:30. All right, we will, and that'll give you enough time to get the subpoenas out, Mrs.
Yes,
L. All right,
It will.
all right, so we will continue this preliminary examination for Officer Traverso's testimony to July 31st at 8:30. Anything else on the record in 24-03-687, Mrs. L.
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Tomlin,
Your Honor, if I could briefly address bond.
absolutely.
Thank you, Your Honor. As it's set, Mr. Baldwin's bond is at, just making sure.
I think it's 5,000, 10%.
I think it's 10, I thought it was 10,000, 10%.
Oh, it's 10,000.
Yeah,
After the
so-
bench one, it was 10,000.
10,000, 10%. He did have a bench warrant arraignment in the circuit court yesterday. They reinstituted his 10% $2,500 bond there apparently. And he's directed to report to probation department upon release from jail. So we were wondering if the court would consider lowering the bond so that he can be released. Thank you.
Thank
He
you.
does have, I'm just briefly, he does have a place to stay. He's got his own place. He's got 2 jobs that he's trying to save. So thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Based on the prior fail to appear as of December 27, 2024, and then that instituted a $5,000, 10% to a 10,000, 10% that was done by, I'm not sure if that was Judge Ward. I think Judge Ward did that. I'm going to deny the modification of bond based on the fail to appear and then the threat to the community concerning that this is a gun offense. And then there appears to be at least 2 or 3 prior felony offenses in the matter. So for safety of the community and for the prior fail to appear, I'll deny the modification of bond. Anything else for the record in 24-03-687, Ms. Donovan?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I will return the exhibit or else we'll lose. We'll put the exhibit with the notes. How's that? So
Yeah.
the exhibit's been placed with the notes. Anything else for the record in file 24-03-687, Mrs. L.
Not for the people.
Ms. Donnelly.
Not for defense.
All right, we're all set. Thank you.
Oh, that would probably be a good idea if I hit enter. Thank you.
This is making sure that you're so.
You can cover it.
This one, but I don't-
Anything else today, Ms. Donnelly?
No, I'm all done. I got one more piece to see in person.
All right. I saw you talking to Mr. Etheridge. Mrs. L, did you want to call that case next? Does Mr. Etheridge need some time with his client?
I think Mr. Caswell needs to be brought up.
You guys let Brandon know.
Is that Justin Caswell?
We did not let him know.
All right.
Let me go get a radio.
And then we would be ready on Anthony Cervantes.
All right.
We have all parties here for that.
All right, let's go on.
And
Mr.
Ms. Brown, Ms. Heather Brown.
All right, let's go on Mr. Cervantes first.
Today?
Oh, I have two pre-trials on Mr. Cervantes and a prelim. And I think we set the pre-trials for the prelim day.
Right, that would make sense.
So are you,
We are
I
ready
don't-
on Cervantes.
that, yeah, I just,
I don't know.
that's not a usual thing, but it is the thing today.
Sorry.
Right, so we're on the rec, do you want all these called together or?
Yes, they can all be
Okay.
called together.
All right, so we're on the record and docket 25-02149, 25-02149. And that would be a driving while license suspended pretrial. And then 25 U2046952. That's the accompanying unregistered vehicle ticket. And then the preliminary examination of 25-00968. And that is the possession of meth charge. Appearances for the record, Mrs. L.
Thank you, Your Honor. Gabrielle Ezell, Assistant Prosecutor for the people.
Mr. Lee.
Thank you, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender John Lee appearing for Anthony Cervantes, substituting for Luke Goodrich on case number 25968.
Right, and sir, you are Anthony Cervantes, is that correct?
Sir.
All right, thank you. And then Mr. Harris, are you here on the misdemeanors?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Cervantes for the two misdemeanor files, the driving, the DWLS and the unregistered vehicle.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a preliminary examination and a pretrial that we moved over both cases to be seen on the same date. Hence, Mr. Harris and Mr. Lee are in representation. Mrs. L, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, today a plea offer has been extended to the defendant through defense counsel. That plea offer is in the felony file, and that's going to be a plea to the count 1 possession with agreement to 7411. We would be dismissing count 2 upon successful plea and sentence. And additionally, upon successful plea and sentence in circuit court, we would be dismissing the 54A driving while license suspended and unregistered vehicle. The case number for the DWLS being 25-01249. And then a dismissal of another DWLS case that is in the 55th District Court of 25-00094.
what about the unregistered vehicle, or is that a part of the agreement?
That is going to also be dismissed, Your Honor. In my system, they don't appear as separate
All right.
cases, so if I need to put that number on the record, please let me know.
I have that. That's 25U2046952. It's a ticket on an unregistered vehicle. That's also part of the agreement.
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
And both of those are to remain open until successful plea and sentence on the circuit court case. Is that correct?
Your Honor, I think
I
think we would be willing to dismiss the misdemeanor cases specifically upon waiver today, but the count 2 would be remaining until the plea and sentencing.
All right, so for the record, as part of this agreement for negotiation, we're gonna dismiss. And I think it's on a ticket, 25U2046952. Then we'll dismiss the file 25012449. I think that's also a ticket. Let's see. That's also a ticket. And then there's a file on 55th that's going to be a part of that. And repeat that file number for the record.
That is file number 25-00094.
Of course, can't dismiss that, but that's as part of the record, part of these negotiations. And then it's my understanding after terms are placed on the record that this is a pleaded count 1. Count 2 will be dismissed upon successful at the first pretrial.
Correct, Your Honor.
This is right. This is open until the first pretrial. Is that your understanding, Mr. Lee?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Okay. May I inquire of your client, Mr. Cervantes, of his waiver of the preliminary examination concerning this file?
Yes, you can.
All right, Mr. Cervantes, you understand you have a right to a preliminary examination day. The preliminary examination is a probable cause hearing in which the people would have to prove by probable cause evidence that a crime has been committed and the identity of the person who committed that crime. You are represented today by Attorney John Lee, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. It is my understanding it would be your wish today to waive your right to a preliminary examination based on what's been said on the record. We've already made some dismissals concerning this plea agreement, and the rest of the terms of the plea agreement were placed on the record, and they'll be open to the first pretrial circuit court. Based on what you've heard today and the terms of the plea agreement, is it your wish today to waive your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes.
People also waive their right to a preliminary examination.
We do, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to provide the preliminary examination bind over documentation. Mr. Harris, we're going to draft you.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may. For signature. Thank you, Mr. Harris.
May I approach, Your Honor?
May. All right, so I'm in possession of the bind over documentation that's been signed by all the parties. I'm going to indicate that the examination has been waived on today's date. Is there anything else to come to the court's attention before I sign the bind over documentation, Mrs. L?
Not with people.
Mr. Lee?
Not for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Cervantes, your time in district court is done. You're off to circuit court where you'll get your next date for appearance purposes from your attorney, Mr. Lee. All right, sir?
All
Right. I will sign the bind over documentation. You're all set. Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
And just to confirm, Your Honor, on the dismissed cases, I believe since those were dismissed on tickets, there would not need to be any,
Correct.
Thank you.
Yeah, correct. The remaining 54A misdemeanors have been dismissed and then, well, the 55th, the number's been placed in the file.
thank you, Your Honor.
And I'll get that message to Ms. Wilson.
All right. And then we had Mr. Brown, right? Mr. Etheridge, you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Heather Brown? I have two files, Mrs. L. Did you want to call those together?
I think we can.
Okay. All right, so we're on the record in 25-01704 and 25-01941. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Heather Brown. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mrs. L.
Thank you, Your Honor. Gabrielle Ezell, Assistant Prosecutor for the people.
Mr. Etheridge.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Derek Etheridge, also public defender on behalf of Ms. Brown, who's in the courtroom standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Heather Brown, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a preliminary examination on both files, 25-01704 and 25-01941. Mrs. L, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that today we're going to be asking for an adjournment to have Ms. Brown go through some screening for a drug court program.
That's a screening for specialty court. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Etheridge?
Yes, Your Honor. This time, Ms. Brown will be waiving the timeline in both files if necessary. I think one, she may have already waived the timeline, but she would be waiving the timeline at this time. I have already made the referral to drug court by email and copied the prosecutor.
All right. So I will request a waiver on the 21-day rule. I have it previously waived on file 25-01704. And may I inquire of your client of the waiver of the 21-day rule on 25-01941?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Brown, you understand you have a right to preliminary examination today within 21 days of your date of arraignment. A preliminary examination is a probable cause hearing in which the people would have to prove by probable cause evidence that a crime has been committed and the identity of the person who committed that crime. You are represented today by Attorney Derek Etheridge, and he would be present to contest any charges or cross-examine any witnesses brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. It is my understanding it would be your wish today to waive your right to a preliminary examination within the 21-day period. You wouldn't be waiving your right to a prelim in general, just within that 21-day period, so we can continue the process of getting you screened for specialty court. Is it your wish today to waive your right to a prelim within the 21-day period?
Yes.
Mrs. L, do the people also waive their right to a prelim within 21 days?
We do, Your Honor.
All right. I find the waiver of the preliminary examination to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And I know it takes a little time for specialty court. So when do you want to reset this? Because I think they take the plea in specialty court and then they go forward. So what's the time frame? Or what's the anticipated time frame? I know that's not fair to ask.
I've been seeing it get done pretty quickly, but
30 days
at least.
Do you think, Mr. Etheridge, 30 days?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, we'll set the prelim for 30 days out for in that vicinity.
August 14th at 8:30.
All right. We've set 25-01941 and 25-01704 for August 14th at 8:30. In the meantime, my understanding is the process for specialty court will be proceeding. Anything else for the record in either one of these files, Mrs.
Not the people.
Mr. Etheridge?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. Brown, we'll continue the process. Thank you.
All right. Wait, I mean, Ms. Brown. Just have a seat here.
This is Mr. Etheridge, son, Mr. Caswell.
Maybe I catch her.
She might still be in the hallway.
Good chance.
Is that an advice of Mr. Etheridge?
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right. You may. Thank you, Mr. Etheridge. All right, so we're on the docket or on the record in docket 25-01930. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Justin Caswell. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record, Mrs. L?
Thank you, Your Honor. Gabrielle Lizal, Assistant Prosecutor for the people.
Mr. Etheridge.
Morning, Your Honor. Attorney Derek Etheridge from the Office of Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Caswell is in the courtroom seated to my right.
And sir, you are Justin Wayne Caswell, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a preliminary examination today. Mrs. L, how we proceed?
Your Honor, at this time, a plea offer has been extended to the defendant through defense counsel. I believe that the plea offer will be taken today. The plea would be to the count 2, which is the MDOP 200 to 1,000 under MCL 750.377A1C1, and then an amended count 3, if possible, of attempt RNO under 750.81D1. Upon successful plea and sentence to both of those counts, we would be dismissing count 1, breaking and entering a building with intent, and the habitual offender notice would be dismissed as well.
All right, so let me reiterate that for the record. That is a plea to the standing count 2 of 200 or less, the 1 year under 750.377A1C1 or CI. And then count 3 would be the attempt RNO. That's a 1 year and or $1,000 under 750.81D1. And is there an A after that? Is that for the attempt? I can't remember.
I think so, but I am not quite sure.
All right, but we have the attempt. So it's a count 2, an amended count 3.
And then, Your Honor, there is also a recommendation of no further upfront jail.
And is that of today's date or at date of sentencing?
Date of sentencing, Your Honor.
Date of sentencing, Killebrew. No upfront jail. All right. All right, so I'll reiterate that for the record.
Your Honor,
Go ahead, Mr.
I have a minute, but my understanding was that the no affront jail would apply as of today, and that's what Mr. Caswell had understood. I'm talking to him now to see if the
All right,
change that it would not take effect to the sentencing date makes a difference to him.
all right.
Your Honor, if I may, I would just like to clarify, that was never discussed between me and defense counsel, the date that that would start.
All right.
So, thank you.
So, and that's why I inquire, because there often when the date starts becomes an issue. So I'll let Mr. Etheridge inquire of his client.
Your Honor, I guess the primary concern is he wants me to ask for a PR bond today. I told him I would do that at the end, so I will be asking for the PR bond. Otherwise, he will go forward with his plea today.
All right, all right. So we'll entertain the bond motion at the end after the plea is taken. May I inquire, so that is my understanding, is the count 2 of MDOP, the 1 year, and the count 3, the attempt, which is the 1 year. We'll dismiss count 1 and then dismiss any habitual offender in district court. That's my understanding. And then there's the Killebrew of no upfront jail at date of sentencing. Is that your understanding, Mr. Etheridge?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. May I inquire of your client? You've indicated that there's an advice of rights. The 12 rights are indicated for the advice of rights. And Mr. Caswell, you've signed the bottom of this. Is that correct?
Sir.
All right. Thank you. So I'll just hit the highlights with you. Understand that you have the right to trial by jury, that you have the right to be presumed innocent, and that you have the right to remain silent during the trial if you choose to.
Sir.
All right. If your plea is accepted, you'll give the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've already stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial today, you'll be pleading guilty instead. I placed the advice of rights and plea information form in the file. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the count 2 and amended count 3, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? I'll bring your attention back to the date of June 26, 2025, at the offense location of South Pennsylvania in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you at the Pennsylvania address in the city of Lansing on June 26, 2025?
Yes, sir, I was.
And at that time, did you injure a window that belonged to Heidi Ann Smith?
Yes, sir.
And did you do so purposely?
Yes, sir.
It was not done by accident. And that window was personal property of Heidi Ann Smith, and with the amount, you're not disputing the amount was between $200 or $1,000. Okay. And in count 3, did you at the same time on June 26th on that Pennsylvania Avenue, the city of Lansing address, you were present at that time? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And did you come into contact with a Lansing Police Department officer who was in his Lansing Police Department uniform of that officer at that time?
Yes, sir.
That's Officer Ethan Malik for our purposes. And at that time, did he give you orders or did he give you orders in response to any communication you had with him?
Yes.
And did you attempt to resist those orders?
Yes, sir.
In what manner?
I didn't stop.
You ran? Okay.
Yes, sir.
And he told you to stop.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. All right. Anything towards the factual basis on counts 2, for the attempted amended count 3, Mrs. Zell.
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Etheridge.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, I find the plea to counts 2 and 3 to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made as to count 2 and the amended count 3. We will refer this to probation for a report to be done. And we will set for sentencing for
September 19th at 8:30.
September 19th at 8:30. Mr. Etheridge, did you want to be heard on bond?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, we would ask the court to consider a PR bond at this time. The more serious charge of the 10-year felony has been dismissed. He's pled and taken responsibility for the 2 crimes that he believes he did commit that day. He's provided an address that he would be staying at, which is a friend of the family in Mason.
That 3908 Circle Drive address.
Yes, Your Honor, that address and his updated phone number are on the plea sheet that we provided the court. Your Honor, he's indigent. He's in process of applying for Social Security, SSI. I do believe that in the past, if not now, he's been on public assistance, including Medicaid. His bond is set low, even for when he had the felony. My understanding was 1,010%.
Right.
He was not able to pay that because of his indigency. He's willing to comply with any court orders or bond conditions. If PR is not given and he's not able to post bond, he'd be sitting in jail for another couple of months just waiting to be sentenced. So I think that the court, I don't think he's a risk of not appearing for court. I don't think he's really a danger to the public. He's been homeless in the past. But he does at this point have a place where he could stay, which is unusual for him, and I hope is a turning point for him. And when he's on probation, can get appropriate services that could help him stay off the streets, or at least help him get a home, and hopefully the SSI application goes through. Based on the information he's provided to court through me, you would ask the court to grant him a PR bond. Thank you.
Mrs. Do we have any, I guess we can check, how much time does the defendant have on this file? Are there any other files, first of all?
I don't believe he has any other open files right now.
All right, and then how much time is on this file? Because I have arraignment date initially of June 28th.
Yes.
Okay.
20
What's that?
20 days.
20 days. All right. Mrs. L, response.
Your Honor, we would ask that bonds remain where it is. It is a very low bond. Specifically, Your Honor, the defendant did just plead to 2 one-year misdemeanors, though they are not felonies. They are still higher end misdemeanors. And we would ask that bond remain the same. Thank you.
Any response, Mr. Etheridge? Here's my fear. Okay, I'll share my fear. Mr. Caswell has one prior that we're looking at. The 10-year is gone, but he's still looking at 2 1-years, and then he's got a prior home invasion third, and he has been homeless. So it's really a fail to appear, and so I'm kind of taking a chance that he's going to stay at the Mason address, and that he will come for September 19th. There's a Killebrew of no upfront jail, so it's in his best interest to show up at sentencing, because that 20-day sentence is remaining out there. But I certainly see the reluctance to go to a PR bond. Mr. Etheridge.
Yeah, I think a PR bond is appropriate here. I mean, it's at least 2 months before he would be sentenced. He does have an address that he would be staying at and a phone number so that we can contact him. He only has the 1 prior felony, so he doesn't have an extensive criminal history. He's advised me that he would be at the court date to meet with his pretrial or with his probation officer downstairs as soon as released, so he can get scheduled for his PSI. don't think there's an issue with him appearing or not. And in terms of any safety issues to the public, the court can address that with the bond conditions. He's already been in jail for 20 days straight on a very low bond. And he's not going to post the bond because he's indigent. If he gets out, he can start working on trying to complete this application to get his disability started.
Yes. That's my issue here is that we've set for September 18th, so September 19th, that's almost 2 months away, that you'd be incarcerated on the case. Mrs. L.
Thank you, Your Honor. I do note that there is only one prior felony that we are talking about. However, Mr. Caswell does have a fairly extensive misdemeanor record, including many uses and domestic violence. Your Honor, we would just ask that the bond remain. It seems that there will be some difficulties out during this time. And with there being an attempt R&O just pled to, it is concerning that if officers do have to get involved in the future, more violence may come. We are concerned about that. We're concerned about him coming. We would just ask the bond remain the same. As Mr. Etheridge has repetitively stated, it is a very low bond and it is very appropriate for this case where it sits.
I don't have any problem with where the bond is set at 1,010%. I do have somewhat of an issue with the defendant remaining in jail until September 19th to address this issue with no upfront jail. Here's my fear. My fear is that it's going to come back to me. We're going to be out and they're going because of the history in the 1 year, they're going to say, they're going to ask for more time. And then you're going to have Mr. Caswell. It's my understanding that at that time you'll have the right to withdraw your plea based on the agreement that's been made.
Your Honor,
That's my fear.
Well, just to warn him and just so the courts, if he has a bond violation, the court don't have to follow that agreement of no upfront
That's
jail.
true.
The court can sentence him however he wants to, and he cannot withdraw his plea.
Right.
So that's a huge incentive to comply with your bond conditions. And you do understand if you violate bond after today, because you've already pled, but before you're sentenced, the judge doesn't have to let you withdraw your plea, and he can sentence you however he wants to, including giving you the full year in jail.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, with that being said, I'm going to take a chance. I'll PR bond. The PR bond at this time. So it's PR bond at the same amount. So PR $1,500. I'll make it $1,500. PR bond $1,500. You're to be back here for sentencing on September 19th at 8:30. And all the conditions of pretrial conditions: no contact with Heidi Ann Smith, report to pretrial services within 48 hours of your release is not a part of this, since this is a misdemeanor. No possession of firearms, no out-of-state travel, no assaultive behavior, no use of alcohol or drugs without a prescription or marijuana without a prescription. If you violate bond, I mean, that sells it all. And then if you don't show up for your sentencing on September 19th, we know the results. So Mr. Caswell, just stress to be on your best behavior, okay? All right. Anything else for the record in 2501930, Mrs. L?
Not for the people.
Mr. Caswell, Mr. Etheridge.
Your Honor, you don't have to report to pretrial services, but you should report to probation upon release.
As soon as I get released.
Release within 48 hours, and that's on the 5th floor of this building.
Yes.
I'm giving you my business card. If you want any assistance from our social worker to help you with some of your issues, then you need to call me so I can let her talk to you.
Right. So the 5th floor of this building, contact the probation agent, make referral once you get out, and they'll tell them that September 19th, they should have all that information. All right. You're all set, Mr. Caswell.
Thank you, Your Honor. On this card, wait a minute, Mr. Caswell, we'll figure it out. On this card, my phone number and email is correct, but the address isn't. So call me. Yeah. Just wait here to say.
Miss Etheridge, you probably need a second to see who's here and,
Yeah, it would be nice if I could.
all right.
Take a second.
Is Ms. Robinson in
She's right there.
here? Your client, Ms. Hawkins, has been emailing me.
Yes, I saw that.
Okay.
I've already spoken with her.
For sure.
Should be good. No, Robinson is. Mr. Milks is here.
Yes.
And Roy Lewis.
Yes.
You should. Just be my last few ones, I know. Let me see if I have any in here. I'm not, might help you.
I saw him early this morning,
Who's that?
Adam. Wait, did I see him today or yesterday? I could have swore I saw him this morning.
Is there anybody else we need to bring up today?
We only had 2 in custody,
Okay,
so that took care of that
that's what the sheet says, but that
problem.
doesn't mean the sheet's correct.
That is entirely
Yeah.
true.
Well, I'm gonna stand back with you.
I have not found any more people in jail.
All right.
Although we could probably send Mr. Monks down just for fun.
I don't think Mr. Milks wants to go just for fun.
Let's see what's on the menu first, and then we'll talk.
Is Ms. Hawkins here or is she? Is that what you're getting the emails? Docket 25-02001. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Isaiah McCrary Sams. Appearances for the record, Mrs. L.
Thank you, Your Honor. Gabrielle Ellis, Mr. Prosecutor, for the people.
Ms. Schroeder.
Thank you, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Aaron Schroeder on behalf of Mr. McCreary Sams, who is present, standing to my right.
And sir, you are Isaiah McCrary Sams, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Right, thank you. This is the time set for a preliminary examination today. Mrs. L, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people do have one witness that is present and ready to move forward. However, the main witness on this case is Officer Aaron Bush. Officer Bush is unavailable today due to a previously planned vacation before this date was set. So at this time, the people would be asking for an adjournment so that we could get Officer Bush here and conduct the preliminary exam all at one time. We do understand that at this time, the defense is not willing to stipulate to that and will be making an argument.
All right, thank you. Ms. Schroeder.
That is correct, Your Honor. The defense at this time was and is ready to proceed. Obviously, the people are not, based on representations. They would not have the key witness here at this time to be able to make their arguments, pardon me. We'd be asking for a dismissal. However, I do understand, I understand the position at the moment and the circumstances, and I will give credit that the prosecutor, Mrs. L, did reach out yesterday to advise us that Officer Bush was going to be unavailable this morning and what her request was going to be. So we do appreciate that. However, we would not be able to stipulate at this time. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. McCrary, this is the first probable cause PCC we set for preliminary examination. It's been, so that was on July 11th. This is July 18th, so it's a first request for adjournment by the prosecutor for good. I'm gonna grant the adjournment, but it's a good cause adjournment, so Mr. McCrary Sams doesn't waive any of his rights, and he is out. He is out on bond, so we don't have that issue. So Mr. Backery, we could start the prelim today, and then that would, but at the request of the prosecutor, we'll have Backery and Bush together. And we can have the prelim all together. I think it makes it a little easier than starting it, continuing it, getting a new more information, especially since the main witness here is the one who has a conflict. So we'll adjourn for good cause and set the preliminary adjourned preliminary examination for.
Do we know how long Officer Bush is unavailable?
He should be back by the end of the week. I believe it was just like a week-long vacation.
So as soon as possible, but there's Ms. Schroeder, I'll let you discuss that.
I guess my request would be, let me just, if I may briefly look at my schedule for
Right.
next week, because unfortunately a lot of things stacked up today.
Right.
And I'm kind of trying to see if I can maybe avoid that if possible. If I could just have a moment.
And we don't have the added complication of Mr. McCrary Sams is not in custody. So
I don't know what date the court is looking at.
you'd probably be looking at August 14th.
That is more than fine. I appreciate the court letting me have the opportunity to
Okay.
review my schedule.
Would 8:30 or 9 be preferable?
9 a.m. please.
We'll reset for good cause based on the prosecutor's request for August 14th at 9 o'clock. And then we'll have Officer Backery and Bush there, Bush here for the preliminary examination that may go at that time. But both witnesses will be here. So Mr. McCrary Sams, you're still out on bond. You're not waiving any rights today, okay? This is a good cause adjournment. Anything else for the record in 25-02001, Mrs. L?
Not for the people.
Ms. Schroeder.
I just wanted, could I have August 14th or 15th?
August 14th at 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Yep, thank you. Nothing further.
All right. You're all set, Mr. McCrary Sams. Thank you for your comments. Thank you.
Is that a new notice there? Oh, coming out? All right, that one for you, sir. All right, you're good to go. I'll be in touch soon, okay? All right, thank you. have anything else.
No, I think you're all set. Mr.
And you actually perfect timing. Yeah, it all worked out. today.
So we have Mr. Milks isn't here.
Yes.
So let's adjourn until Mr. Milks gets out.
Okay.
Brendan, you might want to guess it.
Preliminary examination was scheduled for today, and then something in circuit court that popped off, and then an issue with the client who's here as a witness today in the matter with Judge Ward. So I
It's
had
stuck
to
in
go
a
over and
prelim
figure
at
that out
Judge
too.
Ward now.
Okay.
And I was just like,
So we gotta wait for him to
Forget
get done.
I'm done.
Thank goodness it's
Which is-
Friday,
Yes,
right?
that's why I wanted to check my schedule before I.
How it always goes.
Or at least try to.
Expect to go at lunch at
Yeah, I
12?
really doing it to myself, it just all kind of stacked.
Possibly,
Okay.
if somebody relieves you. You might be able to sweet talk Sierra and coming in when she's done. Are we waiting, Louis? Oh, okay.
That's what I gathered from the email chain that I was on. That's what it
We
looked
are
like.
for sure. I didn't know if maybe miss.
I think that's the plan. That is the plan, for one case.
Okay, I'll stand by them and be patient. I was just
That's all
trying
I
to get
Have a good
everybody
weekend.
out. You too, Miss Schroeder. Thank you. Alrighty, somebody email me when we're ready. Brendan, if you want to go downstairs, I can keep that. We're gonna go back to the record. It could be 5 minutes, no one milks, or it could be an hour and
Okay. Yeah, good luck.
a half. So
Thank you.
I'll just, is it easier to email you or team you?
Email me. Just in case I miss it. So here's a.
Okay,
I'll bring
thanks.
this one in. Thank you, Wendy.
You're welcome. I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch up on stuff. Yeah, sorry.
We're waiting on a defense attorney and some pre-moves.
Yeah. Um. First. Ready? Text me. He put it all on himself. He was like, I'm sorry, I screwed up. And I was like, you know what? I'll start it and continue it. The other office. Maybe I'll make sure. Come back on another day. You give it to yourself. Because all I need you for is why did you stop the car? Right. And no other officer could do that. So,
Did you sign that papers?
they left before
Oh,
I could.
okay.
I was like, oh, shoot, you can tell.
They're like,
Well, you know what? He's stuck here. So,
I was like, you guys can go if you're here for Hawkins. They're like, cool, will you sign my paper? And I was like, no. I'm sorry, I don't have that power. I'm just a musical listener.
my phone to 50 missed text messages. From who? I was like, Haley, they're just texting back and forth.
Oh my God.
And I'm just like, guys, we're in court. I'm in court. He's in court.
Right, he was right over there.
What's happening?
Ross is probably at the office. Oh. What?
So she got notification that she's like. This trend since 70 and look where we are.
Going strong. That's good.
When did you get
30-ish.
me and you in here?
Oh, really?
And I was just like, because when I turn around to look for people, I'm very specifically looking for my witnesses or defense attorneys. So when I turn around, I'm not seeing anyone matching the description. Their face just doesn't click in my head.
Yeah, well, I said you guys had some fun stuff to watch, and I was like, I can't straight any more cases. My eyes are going numb. Well, maybe, but like, DP, like cases in our screening, and I don't mind. I totally don't mind like screening that type of case. Being an intern, a lot of the cases I can't, like, we can't charge those. You can't tell who the initial aggressor is,
Yeah.
and like I can't dispel a case. I don't have that power. So then I'll have to like grab the thing, send it to Nikki, explain why, if like we should have charged this. Then I just feel like it makes sense, you know, because I'm like, it'll be like 3-4 cases that I send to her, and I'm like, sorry, can't charge this, can't charge this, can't charge this. But I'm like,
I wonder
you
if
can't charge them.
I wonder if she would let you send those to like me instead of her, because I would be able to just like to deny them. In their misdemeanor cases, so they're stuff that would be really easy for me to review real quick. I don't know if that would be easier or worse for you, better or worse for you, but
No, I just always feel bad emailing Nikki, but yeah, maybe I'll just start doing like a little chamber with like you, Ross, and Haley, and just like whoever has time.
just make sure to get permission from Nikki to do that first. Because I don't, if that's how she told you to do it initially, I don't want to give you different instructions, obviously.
Yeah, we just came up with a system because I just started reviewing like DV cases, and this is like a common theme of those type of cases.
Mhm.
And I was like, hey, what do I do when I get too much? She's like, oh, I didn't really think of that. I guess just send it to me. So yeah, it seemed like a pretty laissez-faire thing. So I'll just like be like, hey, do you care if I just send them to the APAs directly? Because she said once you give them to me, then I'll give them to somebody to dispo. And it's like, it's instead of going to the middleman, I'm gonna just do it right to
Yeah, that might work.
somebody.
And then what else? But you do know, even if the victim's the initial aggressor and but they're only verbal.
Oh no, sometimes it's like literally it's like a tussle.
Okay. Okay. No, that's fair. I just, we got in a situation with an attorney that used to work in our office and now it's in the office. Where he charged the case. You have to choose the initial aggressor or the person who escalated the violence.
Right.
We can't do that. And then everyone had 3 options like, oh, she's the initial aggressor. So
Why? Because she yelled at him. If he responded with a punch in the face, no, he's the initial aggressor.
but that's how we got to that's not the case.
Right.
That's how we got there. So but he doesn't understand.
Right.
A lot of people don't. But that's
Was
why
it
I
a
just
man?
like,
Was it a man that was doing this? Yeah, that totally makes sense if you be women. Somebody's like, if you yell at me, I do get to punch you in the face. He's probably like, no, she started it by yelling at me, and my little male ego gets offended. He was violating rules of evidence, ethics, like, just kind of decency. No. He was just such a bad advocate. I would have been appeal for the special counsel. I would have been so pissed. So I guess he was like, yeah, and they want to. If I was her, I would appeal it. Even though in the case she really did do it. She really is guilty. But that was clear. Then he gave her bad advice to going on the stand and then guided her down, opened the door of alcoholism, like peacefulness and all this stuff. I was like, being an aggressor and drunk. Oh, really? He's like, let's open this door. Let's open this door. And I was like, what are you doing? My favorite was when Jeff was like, do you know what you're doing? And he's like, yeah. He's like, let's do it. Let's fucking go. I was like, oh, boy. What's funny is I never hasn't changed my behavior. I thought he was gonna get like that. Like, I don't think it knows. He's like, hey, yeah, it was your first trial. I didn't go home. You know, he probably so simply. He's not communicating with you. He's not, because I had this something offers on his last week's off. He didn't respond to anything. I'm not sending him anything. Unless he comes to me, he's not getting offers. And honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. No, because if I have the evidence to support my case, it's stupid to try. If you're not gonna talk to me and advocate for your point. They do, as far as I know. Must be partially cloudy out today. It is. I think I have until like 10 minutes to go. Well, my parking is about to expire, so I'm gonna go grab some lunch. Yeah. I'm probably gonna go talk. Are you sure? Yes, I'm not a talk person. I can grab you something else. No, if anything, I'll have something delivered to the court, but Willis is here, so maybe we can actually like do something.
Where's my gun?
I don't know. That's a you question, sir. We're not gonna issue. He was here the entire morning. Was that the defender? Oh, he was sleeping. Cause he was like, he probably was like, oh, there's nothing else for the day. Come on. Just wakes up and thinks it all happened while he was like. What is he drinking? Arson? In the third degree? He looks homeless. He's not. Hey, how's it going?
Sorry for keeping Mr. Milks.
Yeah,
from
how
running a
dare you.
prelim,
How dare you?
Bringing out all these Fourth Amendment violations. How dare us?
Because now his client's missing for this case.
No, that's the road going around. We were talking about it. Dustin Cook's on. So I was like, Judge, your office is going to get top dollar when you turn it into a hotel room. So we just took it downstairs and savages. Then we were recounting the time that somebody threw up at Judge Wood's court.
Oh.
This is gonna be a great hotel.
What is this? What?
It's gonna be a hotel. I don't, are those plans like solidified yet, or I know,
That's what they said in the, like the ad or whatever, the news article.
yeah, because they're gonna have a
I'd
new
stay
city
here.
hall in the port.
Stay here.
It's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
stay
like
in my old courtroom.
Capitol,
Just go
Capitol
right up.
View or something.
I mean, they're gonna have to tear everything out and redo the entire
Get rid of the
inside.
gas station.
It's pretty normal for buildings like this. Not really. Yeah.
That's a big city. No.
Fair. I am coming from Indy. We had a really bad package problem. It was
Really?
awful. Yeah, it
Racing
was.
cockroaches. I saw like the first one in my life. No, that's not true. I saw one at 8 years old overseas.
See, the ones we had were like this big, and they stayed that big, and you could squash them pretty easily, but then of course they're big, so you have to be really careful. But no matter how clean we kept the apartment, it just didn't work. So we think it came from like below us, but then we tried so much. We have milks. But yes,
Milk's just looking for his client.
Yeah, we know.
Or you give about 5 minutes, wrangle Steve back up here. We'll tell him to find his client, come back at 1:30.
Okay,
The judge needs to go take care of something,
okay.
and everybody should probably take a break. Because God knows we're not gonna really be this room today.
No, that's exactly what I was just saying. I was like, I'm not getting a lunch today between now and
Well,
then.
We need to take a break. You need to eat something. I need to eat something.
Yes, I agree. Okay,
I'm turning this back on for now because I do not really want to die.
go for it. I don't, so can I, we're having everybody come back at 1:30
For what?
for Milk's case, is that what you said?
If we can't find him in the next few minutes, yes.
Okay, I just have an officer here. I'm gonna put the officer on call.
Well, did Steve give you any indication what he's doing?
He wants to leave, but his client is hit or miss.
Okay.
So, so the felonious assault, I can't move forward on today. I don't have the necessary witnesses. That'll go away. But the arson, I have an officer here for it. We could run it. The problem being like, client just gets a little upset because he's having a hard time following what rights he's giving up if he waives his prelim, I think, is my understanding. If we have to run this, it would be such a fast one witness prelim. But I'm gonna go put my officer on call.
That sounds like a great idea because I really do think that Mr. Lewis is lost.
I would trust
I mean, he
that.
did have food with him, so it's possible he's sitting in the lobby downstairs or maybe just outside enjoying some fresh air. Okay, so this is what Judge Flores suggested, and I'll let you guys talk about it. He's been here, he's been waiting all day. Why don't we quick call it, give it till 1:30. If you can find him, we'll do what we need to do because we have an afternoon docket today.
Okay.
If you can't produce your client by 1:30, unfortunately, we'll probably, or 48, but we've done 48 so many.
I
Okay.
prefer, if you give me the time to try to find him, but
Okay.
yes, I think.
All right, let me quick grab Judge
Okay.
and let's quick put this on the record so you all can eat and you can look for your client and everybody can take a break.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
Like, keep the officer over in that spot there. In the library or right here. Just, because I think it's just gonna ask him if he's here, or he's here for the regular case. Let him know we're probably going to be adjourning to 1:30. Ask if we can. Okay. And that he doesn't have to show up unless I text him. Okay. Are you sure?
Because the court's already accommodating us for Ms. Freeland. He's been back there the whole time too.
Okay. Tell him he can go. Let him know he might end up getting another subpoena, but I'll
I'm back.
contact him.
Judge does not feel like we need to put this briefly on
I'm
the
fine.
record,
Okay.
so you're all dismissed.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Sounds good.
I've always wanted to say that.
Oh,
I've
great.
never been able to say that before.
And we're back with some prelims in the afternoon. One prelim. We're not running the other one. I'm not going with that. Sorry.
Did you did Mr. Vincent and you ever treat?
I didn't
I
call
don't
him back.
understand his question.
No, I know. That's
I'll
why I
save him
never told
shortly.
him.
Yes, good luck.
Thank you.
Because when the question is, what are we doing tomorrow? My immediate thought is finishing what we started.
Yeah, because don't we still have like 3 witnesses?
Yeah, but I'm thinking maybe he's hoping that because of how last time went, he's thinking I'm gonna offer a plea or something, but I'm like, last time didn't go bad for me. Actually, it went pretty good for me. It was long.
You said the Sam McCray case already got called, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sorry,
Okay,
that
I-
one
I
was
read.
adjourned.
Yeah, I told the officer, got adjourned. I was like, if that was the morning docket, then yes, you're good. I'm gonna go grab lunch. I'll see when I get back.
Okay, sounds good.
You are good?
Yeah. I'm gonna
Okay.
go grab me some Jimmy John's.
Okay. Do you have afternoon docket? Wait, Shelley does not have an afternoon docket on a Friday. Sorry, temporary insanity.
Yeah,
Although she does like to schedule my docket a date just to rile me up. Yeah, if you ever see 8 o'clock on the docket, Shelley did.
that's not to say that we don't go into the afternoon, but they all get scheduled like last one at 9:30. But there are a lot of times where it's like.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I've
just,
I've recorded many times where she's like, do you mind going through lunch? I'm like, I get an option?
An option.
yeah,
Not here.
yeah, it all gets scheduled in the morning and then it just sorts out when it sorts out.
Yeah.
You know, I'm kind of really happy that we're not in one of those.
Did you
8
want
a.m.
to just leave
docket
your bag
processes.
in here and I lock the door?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I'll carry it with me. I might break out my laptop at some point and try to. Put my
Okay, I
notes
was
in.
just offering so you didn't have to drag it with you. I love the emergency donut holes though.
Right, and they don't. Well, I was like fresh, I was running late because our new puppy, Frankie, is a demon at times.
Yes,
Um,
puppies are demons.
So that was a lot of my morning, was running around trying to make sure he wasn't gonna be too bad while trying to
Yes,
get ready.
I have that problem at home and my demon is full. His name is Phineas, but his name is now Felony Phineas.
There you go.
Although I do think he needs a good lawyer because some of the stuff, I don't think he's doing.
What kind of dog?
Beagle. He's one of the ones that they rescued from our lab.
Oh.
We've always had beagles. My 2 other dogs are beagles. Just, they went through the puppy stage way because he was one when I got him. He's still puppying.
Yeah.
Because beagles don't really mellow until about 4 or 5. And then, of course, I found a breeder in Kentucky that has a really nice looking beagle that I really kind of like.
Nice.
So
There you
my
go.
husband won't let
He
me
needs
have a great.
company.
She's got.
4.
Every 4.
Yes.
I want a Great Dane, but my husband won't let me have one.
Oh, those are nice though.
I used
Talk
to have
about a
joint
dog.
custody of them, of one when one of our friends was TDY for 10 months. So I had her and then he was National Guard, so he was,
I'm sorry.
Eastern Park.
Oh, yeah.
so he was in and out.
They don't even have to get up on the counter because it's all enough. They
Oh,
just
yeah.
put their head on.
She was good. She didn't counter surf. She high chair surf, but she didn't counter surf.
I had a little pit bull and that was.
Thank you
her
so
thing.
much.
Thank you. We had to hide it. I had a pound of ground beef on the counter one time. I left it in for like 30 seconds. It was gone. I was convinced she hid it somewhere. I'm like, there's no way the dog can eat a frozen block of beef.
Oh, yeah, they have.
Oh, yeah.
She did. Yeah.
My,
But, yeah.
yeah, my favorite is my daughter's lab, Otis. He reminds me of Bloodhound the way he moves, but he's full chocolate lab. His new thing is they have marble counters, so he likes to get on the counter to lay down because it's cool.
Oh, yeah.
So I was flying through her house one day to drop something off, and I was like, what in the hell is watching me? And I mean, his head is huge, like Megan's dog. Scared the bejesus out of me. And I'm like, Otis, any other time you tackle me to the floor and the man belly rubs an ear rub. Today you don't do anything and you scare the crap out of me.
Yeah. Was he up on the counter?
Yeah, he just laid. I was like,
These labs are smart dogs.
yes, he knows how to open the doors. He knows how to lock the doors.
Oh, I cannot.
At Christmas, he opened the bathroom door where we had the gingerbread houses while getting the Christmas tree, and one grandchild did not have its own house to decorate.
Oh, no.
Luckily, it was the youngest one and didn't really care. Because Megan's like, did you make 4? I said, there's 4. She goes, no, there's not. I said, when I got here, there were 4. And then we found the card for it. I said, Otis, I hope you don't get a bellyache. That was a like really old flower.
Yeah, yeah. If only they knew like what the bellyache came from. They would probably never put 2 and 2.
Oh, I watched my beagles eat shit, throw it off and keep on going. Nothing phases them. We're done for until 1:30.
All right, I'll see you then.
Oh, will you let Brenda know you can cover?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Thank
Yeah,
you.
You're welcome.
Have a good weekend,
You
Miss
too.
Duncan.
See you
Thank you for your help.
And Susie one time got 2 chocolate bunnies at once, a white chocolate one and then a milk chocolate, so clearly not real chocolate. They were dangerous to her, but she ate all of those, and she ate an entire package of onion hamburger buns. Mhm.
Let's see.
She's also the one who ate rocks. She had 3 rocks when she had to have her surgery.
Remington, our old beagle who's passed, got into the baking cupboard. Had some flour. Then she said eat the Crisco sticks.
Oh.
Then she got some sugar and then she threw up everything. And so long before my grandkids arrived, we had childhood thoughts on things because she would open them. And we would crate her, but when I came home, she was not inside the crate. But the
Oh.
crate was still locked.
How?
We finally figured out she could move the top bar enough and she would sit there and it would take her a while and wiggle her fat butt out of there. And I mean, and then she was free and I'm just like, all right, if you're smart enough to get a damn crate, I'm gonna baby get you in here because I know you're too freaking lazy to jump this. And she just got gated into the kitchen. Her favorite room of all. In fact, that's where her ashes are on the counter. By the charging dock.
Something else.
we've come home to Susie being out of her kennel before, but it's usually because her kennel is the one where you lift it and then lock it. And she doesn't try to get out, so sometimes we just lift it and we don't lock it. She knows how to lift it to get out if she really wants to. So we've come home a couple of times to her just chilling in the living room and we're like,
If only that happened. Michael forgot to lock Taz in his crate. Oh, no. Taz got half of his crate, got all the treats out. Went to town. So then they got put into mason jars and glass jars, so should this happen again, he had to be a little bit more challenged. Every one of those, Michael shuts his, my husband will shut his like door, but he won't lock it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, lock the damn door. So I'm like, what is happening? I'm like, there's nothing on the counter. I mean, there was nothing on the counter. And so I'm running around the house. I'm like, he chewed through one lid.
oh no.
The only reason I knew it was him, not Smalls, is because guess whose paw was stuck? And he's looking at me like, I don't know how this happened. I'm like, you don't.
Yeah, the other one made me do it.
Meanwhile, Felony Phineas is still locked into his crate. He's like, why did I not get treats?
Yeah, everybody else is getting treats.
Yeah,
and
why
not
did I
me.
get treats?
I love that. I do love that. His name is Bellany.
The funny thing is, his collar is just orange because that was just the color I picked when we picked him up from the shelter.
Yeah,
I was like, dude,
nice DOC color.
I can't wait for him to get to the stage that he's not a puppy. Last night we had the windows open for the first time in forever, so he was like, what's that? I'm like, nothing.
So, from Ann Arbor, is that where they came from? Those
They
guys?
no, they came from Maryland from Endigo.
It was doing like the makeup,
Yeah, it was
testing
a big
and stuff.
testing facility. They had 4,000 beagles. So
Normal, pretty
Yeah.
normal though.
he ended up being, I think because he got a lot of love and a lot of attention. The Humane Society did a really great job of getting them used to being handled. Like, you pick up any of my other beagles, they act like they're gonna die. You pick Phineas up and he's just happy as can be. He just wants, and he is the only beagle I've ever owned that is like Velcro, like where I go, he goes.
Yeah,
And most of our beagles, they didn't really care who of us they slept next to or sat with or anything. If I'm anywhere near him, it's me. It doesn't matter if it's 200 degrees outside, he's sitting with me.
poor guy was probably just in a lab by himself.
Well, they showed us the kennel he was in. It was like this.
Oh,
I mean, it was, yeah, so I don't blame him.
Yeah,
So I just kind of deal with that.
that's good.
Felony Finney. Like, they're spoiled. I mean, I make their dog food. They don't eat anything commercial. I mean, my friend dehydrates treats. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think my,
it's so
I
much
don't,
healthier. But
well,
our dogs.
we get shit. One of our employees is a farmer. They shoot deer at a high rate of speed and process it. It literally comes to me in 6-pound packages.
Yeah, and that's some of the best meat you can give them.
Well, yeah, and
Yeah.
I mean, you throw it in the crock pot with some vegetables and some fruit and some barley, and there you go.
Yeah.
It literally takes me an hour to make their food. I mean, it cooks all by itself. It
Well-
takes me a half hour to prep it and a half hour to put it up.
And good dog food these days is like
That's,
big bucks.
that's what happened. When their dog food went to $140 for a 40-pound bag of dog food, I
Yeah.
looked at our employee, I said, Dennis, I will buy you every tag you need.
Yeah.
Go shoot at
Yeah.
will.
Yeah.
I said, I will even come out and try to help process, but I'm just gonna get in the way, you guys, it's like, no.
Yeah, no, I can't. I need to get Susie off of her food because I think it's making her fatter somehow, even though she's on the healthy weight diet.
That dog
Yes.
food has so many fillers in it.
Yeah,
I need to get her
I did
off of it.
so much research to figure out what to put in a dog.
Yeah, I pretty much reached out to my brother and was just like, what food, because he's a vet student right now, but has been a vet tech for probably the last 15 years, like since he was a teenager. So I was just like, what food? And he was like, any that have a prescription diet and they make a prescription brand is safe for your dog to eat. But you should still look into getting a prescription if you can. And I was like, that's so expensive though. And he goes, yeah. I'm like,
It is.
yeah, we had to do the limited ingredient stuff because there was grain allergies, corn, duck.
My dogs don't really have any allergies like that. It's just, I just got to the point where I was like, I can do this way easier. We looked into the farmer's dog and I was like, you gotta be effing kidding me. I'm gonna pay more in groceries for the dog than me. Okay, I love you three, but no.
pay more in groceries.
And that was including alcohol. But yeah, so I just make it. I mean, I have 2 crock pots I just use for that. I got them on Christmas special for like $9.
Nice.
I just every 2 weeks make up some food,
I'm
freeze it.
sure they love it.
Oh God, they do. The fat one, she starts ringing the bell at like on the weekend. It's like 1 o'clock. I'm like, you eat at 4 or 5.
Yeah.
It's not that time. I'm starving because you won't give me my food anymore. I'm like, oh my God. The dying act she does is hysterical.
Yeah.
And then last night, Phineas took all of Taz's treats from him.
Oh. I'm trying to teach Frankie how not to go after Susie's food because she won't snap at him if he just pushes her out of the way for her actual food. But we give her treats that are like chews, and if he tries to take those, I'm pretty sure his ears getting cut off. Like it's just not gonna go well. So we give him a treat and her a chew at the same time. But the issue is he doesn't chew as fast as her. So she'll come steal his, and then he tries to steal it back, and she tries to bite his ear off. I'm like, guys, that's not how this is supposed to work.
Yeah, the Taz and Phineas, when we give them treats, I usually separate them just in case because Phineas inhales everything and Taz thinks I'm tricking him with medicine.
Oh.
All right. In my defense, or his defense, he has been tricked a lot of times with medicine. But so he'll like inspect it before he chows down. He's not like a regular beagle.
Yeah.
But the other 2 are chowing down. Well, the Phineas will try to go over there, and I'm like, we are not doing another vet though, you 2. You've used up your vet allowance this year. Last year they got into it, and Phineas got a hold of Taz and punctured him, so I had to take it. It wasn't bad. I mean, as soon as I said stop, they did, but I was like, dang it.
Yeah.
So I've worked with vets forever, so I just shot my vet a picture, and I held up which one of the bandages I was supposed to use. And she told me, she goes, I'll see you in the morning. And he was so, Sandhill vet in Mason, he was so naughty at the vet because he was howling. She goes, can you come pick him up now? I'm like, no, I said, I have a felony docket, I have an afternoon. She goes, I'll give him a little something on the house. I could hear him.
Used to be a lot of vets down in Mason, because we used to go to Patterson.
They're still there.
Veterinary hospital.
Dr. Sue is out on Sandhill Road by Jackson National Life. She lives right there. So she does her own emergencies, plus she's a large animal vet, plus she's really familiar with hunting breeds. She is super down to earth, like she'll give you the 3 options. You can do this, you can do this, or if you really want to go big, you can do it. And she'll honestly tell you what the probability is.
Yeah, what's worth it?
And I like that. Our old vet was my dad's buddy, fishing buddy in Charlotte, Dr. Miller, but he finally retired. But yeah, he would crack me up. He's like, what happened?
It's hard to explain some of the things that
Yeah,
happen. to
that's
these
why I
animals.
just send pictures sometimes. And Dr. Sue just laughs.
Yeah.
Like, small as foot when her toenail fell off. She was outside, she comes in, her foot is bleeding like crazy. I cannot get the bleeding to stop.
Yeah.
So finally I get it stopped. And Dr. Sue's like, just, I'll see you in the morning. It was Saturday. She doesn't work Saturday. She goes, I'll see you at 9. If we have to do any surgery, you're gonna have to help. I was like, it's gonna be fun. So I got the bleeding stopped and wrapped it with that wrap. And I took her in the night. She goes, well, the good thing is you wrapped it really well. It's not infected. I was like, yay me. And then the whole thing came out, so we have to do surgery. It's grown back. She must have caught it on something or.
Had to do surgery because it all came
They
out?
did, no, if it all comes out, they don't, but if it like breaks
Had a
up in
piece.
their finger in there, they have to do the surgery to get it out, otherwise, when it grows back, it'll grow into their tendon toe, the tendon of their toe.
So like an
Yeah.
ingrown toenail pretty much.
Yeah, but
Worse.
way worse,
Yeah, but worse.
so,
Lucked out there, I guess.
I'm not kidding, because I really wanted to have to do surgery.
Yeah.
While we're in here, let's do teeth cleaning and let's get these ears done.
I mean, I was terrified when Susie broke Frankie's tooth with the toy and his tooth was bleeding. I was like, I didn't know teeth bled. Yeah. Teeth bleed. And then like trying to call my brother and he's in Africa. Didn't work. So then I was like, Dad, do you know anyone who is a vet? He goes, I have like 4 board members. Give me a second.
Did they just have you put gauze on it?
No, they said it'll stop bleeding eventually. It's just a puppy tooth. If you're worried about it getting infected, go to a vet at some point. And then I was like, okay. And then my brother came home from Africa for a few days. And I was like, Brody, what do you think? And he was like, it's a puppy tooth. It'll fall out. And I was like, so no vet? He goes, no vet, unless he's not eating. And I was like, it's fine. So, okay. I was, you're gonna be at the emergency vet, and I was like.
Try to avoid that.
I do try
Yeah,
to.
'cause that's,
Awful.
you gotta pay before they even see the dog usually.
Dr. Sue doesn't do it that way. I mean, she has you send her a picture, she has you explain what's going on, and she decides whether or not it can wait till the next day or not. And sometimes she can, like, I don't panic, so she knows if I'm like really wound up, then we probably need to look.
Yeah,
If I'm like, oh, okay, whatever, then, I mean, I've had hunting dogs all my life. This is not the first dumbass thing one of them has done.
like duck hunting dogs.
Beagles. I want a lab,
What do beagles, what do they?
Rats. rabbits and pheasants.
So like field. hunting.
And sometimes raccoons, but rare, not.
Those
as
are tree
often.
walkers. They're giant beagles. They look like beagles. But
Yeah.
They're big. They're called a tree walker. But hunting in our family is a loose term because no weapons go with them. The grandkids go with them
Oh,
into the woods and they do science class out there basically. And I don't trust my oldest with a weapon with that many people running around. Her aim is not that great.
Understandable, well,
That's fair. That's fair.
you know,
Plus, you know, it just gives the dogs a chance to run on. And it's so funny because Phineas at first, of course, didn't know. And he's like, what are we doing? Okay, I'll just run around in circles. Then he finally got on the scent and he smelled it instead of saw it. That dog's howl is pathetic. I'm like, Phineas, you sound like you're dying now. Oh. But yeah, so I love my pups.
Go get some lunch.
All right.
Be back in a little bit.
You know nothing's starting on time, right?
Huh?
You know nothing ever starts on time.
No, I know, but if I'm not here on time, it's definitely not gonna start.
Well, I'm gonna leave the courtroom unlocked, so come back when you want.
Okay.
Yeah. in the courtroom. You know what we're doing with Aaron's case?
It should be a plea. It's a misdemeanor offer. Last time it was just that I didn't have blood results to support an OWI. I'm not gonna get them, so she got a new offer.
Okay.
It should, be. If it's not,
She's like, I mean, I was surprised she ran when she ran. So.
well, I was her client all the way.
Oh, I get it. She was also like a message. I'm like, dude, I don't know how to tell you how to do everything.
Oh, she was sitting in the hallway. Hey, she's sitting in the hallway back there. And then from the other room, and she was just. Sure. She said, I think you're not gonna be able to do that in the courtroom, and then she left, and I was like, I'm surprised she came in.
I was, I'm gonna give you a little hint, okay? When you're dating yourself on the record, because your name's not common, always just spell it.
Oh, okay.
Just always spell it. When you get your P number, follow it with that number. You only have to do it once, but it's super helpful for the court recorder.
Okay.
Because when the judge asks, we're not really paying all that much attention when we're going through introductions unless it's somebody we're not. Like, I know Gabby's here, so it's just GE, because I put her number in the beginning of my log note. But anytime you have an unusual word, that is also very helpful that we don't have to look up, or my mad dash emails to Gabby, like, I need this, what the hell is he talking about? Where was this?
Gotcha.
Because what you guys don't know is we're doing emails, we're adjourning crap, we're doing step and order crap, we're answering 100 different things. There's parts of it where we really have to pay attention, and we do, but there's other parts like blah, 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 preliminary matters, blah, 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 it's a question, blah, 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 blah. Congress, oh, shit, pay attention.
Gotcha. Well, thank you. Appreciate
So,
that.
yeah, just anytime, it helps us. The less we have to Google and try to figure out if this is the right word we found on Google, that. And the transcript looks much better. And slow. When you get nervous, slow. It's hard. Just keep saying slow.
See, when I get nervous, I just stare at my computer for a little bit too long. I'm like, oh shoot, I should probably ask the question. Probably actually.
My favorite thing was like your first month, and judge would help you out. And so, do you see the defendant in court?
I know, every time.
And it was just so funny because she just took it and started like, oh yeah, shit. He's a teaching judge, so he's more than willing to help. And usually, like, if he would have had to tell her every single time, he probably would have said, I got some hints for you.
Well, like the one today where he was like, I'm pretty sure there's a statute on point. And I'm like, no, I know there is. Do I know
The
it?
funny thing was, I was already looking for it because I saw the look of panic on your face. And then when Judge didn't rattle it off for you, I was like, man, he's not thinking either. So I was already looking it up.
Yeah.
I have it.
I Googled it. I just did a Google search and I was so surprised that worked. I was like, I can't believe I found that in my first search. Not the rule.
I chat GPT'd it while you guys were doing that, and it pulled up the right rule. I was so surprised.
I was like, wow, Erin, what
I was like, I know this. And then I was a paralegal before I came to the court. So,
oh, okay.
And I used to do trial prep with the baby attorneys. I swear to God, I've had nothing but baby attorneys for like 35 years. But my uncle always said a good paralegal is better than a good lawyer most of the time. Because I wanted to go to law school. I was going to Jack. And then Desert Storm. I didn't ever freak out. Okay.
Hi,
Who are you here for today?
Lori Curtis.
Okay, so your attorney is Miss Robinson, and I have not seen her quite yet.
I don't have an attorney. I'm not Maury.
Oh, okay. So you're just gonna sit, you wanna watch the
I'm the
proceedings?
witness.
You're a witness.
You're a witness, okay.
Are you Levita?
Yes, I am.
All right, nice to meet you. I'm
Nice to
Gabby.
meet you
I think
too.
we've spoken over the phone.
Yes, we
before.
have.
All right, well, thank you for being here. We're gonna get started here shortly.
Okay.
We did offer at this point a reckless driving and an AU charge, so 2 misdemeanors. We weren't able to offer the OWI because we didn't have blood results, so we didn't get that.
Okay.
To support that. Were you okay with that? Okay. And then I think last time we talked, you mentioned being a victim on another case. I did get that case and I did issue that case, so it's only its way through the system.
It's already made its way. I got
Okay,
two subpoenas. Why would you ask for a jury?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. That's so.
That was,
But,
that's real, but
well, hopefully that case, I'm glad we were able to get that solved for you there and
Okay.
get that moving. But, yeah, you can hang out in here or in the hall.
so with these two, cause I wasn't hurt. It was like a bump. I stood behind the vehicle. But she do need some alcoholic anonymous stuff.
Yeah, so I think what we're gonna ask for here is because I don't think she's gonna get time based on her record, I can show her probation. And when we go into, so if she takes the plea offer today, it would end up going to probation services. She would go talk to them. You would be able to talk to them and then probation would give us a recommendation.
Okay.
And then it'll probably be some alcohol classes, some alcohol testing and stuff like that while she's on.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, and they was like, well, why you just hit her? I was like, my cousin, she weighed 94 pounds.
Oh,
And then she called the police on herself. So what can I do?
yeah, yeah. Kind of a silly situation, but
So probation and classes?
yes, that's what we're hoping for today. That's our goal. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask me or my intern Andy should be able to help us out.
Okay. Thank you.
There it is.
So that one should get.
Unless Brendan's gonna be. Way today is going, I feel like it's 50-50. I'm so tired of having transfers. Kelly needs to get that damn jerk trial done. Well, Josh McKean almost always goes in the same order. Again, space out a little bit. And then I was like, what? That is not what she said.
Was the 3-day one the pony trial? Was that?
The one that they just hung.
Yeah, that's the one that went back.
Yeah. And she has to have a transcript done by Wednesday. Cornish is gonna have a heart attack and gets that bill. It's over $2,000. It's over Florida, I think that was 500.
Did you request a transcript? No, only.
Yeah, you requested, and you're the one who requested a copy of the public defender's offices and make the initial, or makes the initial payment.
Oh,
Can we help you?
I'm here for report.
oh, yes, thank you. Sorry, didn't see you walk in. How are you today? Good. Let me fill this out for you. Thanks for being here. This will be the last time you come for this case. Today's the
Okay.
day.
Oh.
I say that and watch the interpreters.
Don't jinx this, Gabby.
I didn't.
Don't, because I don't have another afternoon to put anything anywhere anytime soon. This is your only afternoon.
I'll try
First
to
of
get
all,
you in and
I'm
out.
not real
Do you know
thrilled
how
with
far you
Friday
traveled
afternoons.
today?
Look at Aaron's face, neither is she.
What?
About
Said, I'm not real thrilled with Friday
10
afternoons.
miles.
I said,
10 miles?
look at your face. No, this is not my decision. I was overruled. I would rather have an extra day of preliminary exams than having to come in on Friday afternoon. I feel you. I do, I really do. But when your boss says we're gonna put it there.
You gotta put it there.
How about this day when you shake your head and say, no? He says, do you have a reason? And I'm like, it's Friday.
I don't wanna be here.
So today, I am probably going to be asking you questions about.
Great.
Yep.
Yep.
Do you remember the date that was?
I really.
No, yeah, I mean, I wrote it on there, but it was fine.
Nice.
It was so long.
That's okay. I can, I have processes where I can request your recollection. I can do all of that. if you
Well, I hope
want.
my shape will go first then.
Yeah, for sure.
And then, I'll do my best to get you out.
My client called the office and asked for a new
Notice we
lawyer.
get to
She doesn't
interpreters.
like me
It
because I
takes a
give her
little
two
bit longer.
options. Either
Um,
separately or
But again,
Yeah.
person.
And she
And
wants a
then
third
we're training
option.
with this-
But I'm like, that third option doesn't exist. And she's
Yeah,
like,
it was
well,
like
I
five.
want a
something.
third option. You're not.
It was so long.
Yeah,
I wrote it on there.
I don't know.
Because I know.
I feel like
So I
you
talked
can
to the
use it,
detective when she came.
and you can. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm just like,
Oh,
okay,
you were on
like.
the detective. 20 selections, then I can use your statements to her to
Yeah.
refer, to help me remember, and you can look back at that statement to her.
Yeah.
You know what
So we'll do that.
Yep.
But I don't want.
Fun times.
Right.
Great, I think that's really what I need to get from you, because I need to help us establish a timeline here.
Yeah.
And then you can figure it out as soon as you get off this
Okay.
one. So, thank you again for coming today.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm like trying to make them happy. At this point, what's the difference? So at $10.
Yep.
It's well, one case, you turn it back on, I love it. Once we had over how cold I keep it.
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah.
if it gets hot. If it doesn't reach 60 or go at night, it's cool.
Great.
Right.
Exactly.
My mom said the
Yes.
same thing. She like if I
Secret
did
love nuts in your house.
Try.
she like do not touch the thermostat. Absolutely not.
Big surprise, even the one that you have to pay for her tickets, or did you use your connection?
Yeah.
Going in between
Oh,
those two.
shit.
So she
Yeah,
had.
so we keep our house like that. I've got,
No,
I
no,
got
maybe
eating
you
like,
did
I got.
Also,
Right.
I left the ticket from the desk.
Yeah.
This-
I mean, so much better than cold than hot. All day. All day.
Yeah, Courtney's that's fun.
I take cold
Oh, yeah.
over hot. And I know it's always.
Yep.
That's why
I
I don't
remember
like
watching Courtney's screening cases.
Yep.
I did that all day yesterday, so I needed a break.
I don't know. She'll, I just told Wendy, she called the office.
Yeah, I know,
and
poor
requested
thing.
a new attorney.
She's gonna become the next Pam intern here.
To run the preliminary exam. She must have forgotten.
Third option.
I don't know.
It seems like a.
Yes, you can. Yeah,
So we'll see what she gets here.
Sounds good.
So if we're gonna run first, we're gonna run hers first.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. I do too, but I'm not gonna get answer to the other one.
Oh, hell no.
No, why would we do that?
Well, you know.
It's gonna take 10 minutes, we need to know it.
Yeah. Ours is just so long.
Laura said she's so busy
I
transferring.
do have that witness, something.
Oh, yeah.
It's not gonna be over.
Thank
She's
you.
been in about a couple days.
Why?
I did see the dude in the interpreter who I'm assuming is the interpreter. I guess I wanted to do the wife.
The.
I saw the dude in jail.
It was the wife.
It was the wife, okay.
What I haven't seen is. Now, here's. I feel not bad if I was not talking.
Yeah.
But.
But they, how are they married if they don't differently?
My husband said that it might make everything blissful.
I mean, maybe.
I never share my son.
And that one really upset me when I heard that.
Yeah.
Especially if you were in others.
No. Well, if we run mine, it's probably gonna be entertaining at least. I'm guessing some Maury style ratchet shit. So.
Dude, the office staff, where do you get all these people?
Dude, lately, like seriously, if they're a basket case, they're like, let's assign it to Aaron. Like Aaron.
Did you piss off Tammy?
So
again?
it must be. I don't know. It's just like every person.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Glad
We're
that
gonna
I
go.
have them. I think
We're gonna have
No, I was even literally doing it, I'm like, you
Yeah.
know, and I didn't even judge her, right? I probably just should have said, I can't talk to you, talk to you, already, but I felt, you know.
Yeah.
I get that
It's
we're
like
running
that's
behind,
kind
but I
of
can't
a-
really,
I gotta go to spring.
you cannot be like.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Which is, I'm
I was like, brother, you the
Okay,
double
I
check.
mentioned.
And then.
Which is in.
next
Today's
time
photo
I-
reply, but I instantly went to, they're giving you the photos.
Maybe. She crazy.
Eating the dog. Eating the-
No, I
eating
didn't, but did we wait that
the-
far?
Wow, the back of that.
We wait for.
Okay, cool.
Oh, wait.
Well, not.
Did you see the
Yes,
birthday
I think
card
we
stuff
waited
this
up.
morning?
We either waived or up or
Birthday card?
probation.
I saw something.
Either way, not my
I
case.
can't remember. Can't remember.
Yeah, like your
It
first
was
day letter
yesterday,
to him, and he was like,
No,
I
it was
was
last
like,
week. Oh, it was last week?
wonderful secrets or
No.
something.
Was it yesterday? I think it was yes. I think I was on the
This is
case.
after they like actually were not.
Right, and now they're like, oh, but it's
If
gonna
it
be
isn't
jury
crazy
testimony.
outside
Yeah, so that's gonna have
or
nothing about
I
Trump.
can't fathom what the city attorney is doing.
It was Tuesday, that's what it was. Because it was a misdemeanor.
Yeah, they're newbies. We'll get the hang of it eventually. Well.
Why?
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about, and I can see how. He's actually, I'll be the, he's really nice, but he definitely he can come across like that.
She's like, I
Yep.
don't know.
I literally, last time I had a jury trial, this is an 8 AM back.
Right.
No.
It's 8:45, right?
Meanwhile, I did.
Right, yep.
And was surprised we won already. That was the last
Just
day.
tell the judge not to take any pleas then.
Can't do this.
The jury trial is.
Yeah.
I thought we're calling it a jury, if it's that,
Judge.
calling it a jury.
Judge, you can't invoke the judge salvo.
The what?
The judge salvo.
What's that?
The jury.
Well, it's, I thought it was no plea to a lesser. I thought they could still plea as charged.
They can
as
plea
long as-
straight up.
Okay,
But
as
they
long
can't
as
plea
they
to a
aren't,
lesser.
and it has to, the decision has to be made before 8:30. Okay, that's all. You just had me panicking for a
No,
second.
Judge Sal's, she was.
Anything in the afternoon.
Yeah, I can remember not being normal.
Yeah, I have Marie for this. Marie for this is really assault and battery. It's assault with a
Alright,
car.
I'm
Supposed to be able to leave, but we don't know
Is your client here?
I haven't seen her yet, but I can go outside and check again.
Okay, cool. I got you a bottle. Bottle. Yeah.
Mr. Vincent, your client.
Not
And
just
Mr.
anyone,
Bones.
maybe an Christmas bottle.
And the insurance.
That's Christmas bottle.
Looks like he's on his way. He did not have any left.
And they're giving away bottles. They do all
He
the
knows. I feel really bad about it because the guy was here
Gates
too.
open at 6, so I gotta.
He thinks for his own tax issue. It's rare that he says issue.
I think we have to. So, I mean, we make a record. I'll give him the opportunity to make as much of a record as he wants.
My client is not here yet, so I'm gonna run downstairs to the bathroom real quick.
Cause like it's dug into the ground.
Are you gonna look?
Oh, Jackson. So we're talking about the same Steve. Oh, okay. It was like dug out. So like it's very high. So it's like I went to the top. Jumped down. I just I really myself. And then I run the risk of just missing
Or next.
I don't know.
And did you guys get confirmation on that?
But we don't usually. The only time last time was when the language was correct. No one cares about us.
Sure. Because she only does. So I'll keep it on it for the first 15 minutes, and then I take it off, and she's fine. I noticed that. We are. Day one, it was like 7, and I just bought a new dog, and I was like, wow. It was so bad.
Every 2 hours, take that. Or after the meeting.
She got on to the same that they were actually doing as soon as you go back in. I was like, why are you doing this to me? I was like, do you hate me? But I figured out her game. And she woke me up as well. So she woke me up. She
have not seen it.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Excuse me. She's a pretty little princess. She does the biggest things. Yeah, it's a little funny. She's so cute. So, she does not like the cat.
Yeah.
So he was on his lunch break and lets her out, and I just tried to put that little really sick where I can get to her. Because if not, she's like shaking. He's like, I get it, you gotta go.
He's good.
He was great, so are you? I was like, Laura's like a shit. Should we decide what you want to do?
What do you mean?
Do you want to clear, or do you want to go?
Hi. I don't see the interpreters that could be coming. I guess
Okay.
it's
Yes, well, those are the
closing
two
time.
options
Is it
that there are.
actually
So you
the
can
time?
either do
Let's see, 1:30, just on the dot. So.
the
I
preliminary
don't see
exams.
either one of them yet.
Okay.
That doesn't mean last time one was.
Where are they at?
Once.
Oh.
They do this by.
But I,
Okay, here we go. Okay.
What they do.
it's like
And the judge would
one,
make your
one
decision.
group to pick from
There's
and that's
probably
There's nobody
It's
else.
just like, yeah, hit or miss.
Yep.
Well, I'll set up chairs for 'em.
Okay.
Whatever resolution there is up there, if not, if there's no problem, it's not, the judge would dismiss the case. The other option is to accept the misleading resolution.
Well, what is that? I don't know what that is. I don't understand.
Right,
And
so
you never
that's what,
brought none of
that's.
that up. You said
No,
something
no, I
about
didn't.
waste
That's why.
time because I never did it. I told you that, but then we got it all the time. It came out that I actually did it, so the police locked it. And then a lot of times lost about taking it on 96-year-old year in. I have a great, great.
I think we're gonna do chair short. Do you mind if I grab one over there?
You sure can.
Because I got the code.
I'll grab it for you.
No, I didn't.
I got you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Not sure
So
where we're
then
gonna
we
fit it
start
all
telling
in.
you, it sounds like you want to.
Perfect.
And then she'll be back at the end.
That's the only place you're gonna do.
I mean, yeah, to make it work.
So, I know that we're ready to go for the.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I prepared for it all summer. So okay, we can't, if you're telling me you can do it, then you can.
No, what I'm telling you is, was trying to tell you the last time, so it's very hard to, reject the voting.
Okay,
That's
so
what I'm
then
doing.
it sounds like we're probably just gonna run you for an exam, okay, because you can either lead to the options that they gave you, but it
That's what
sounds
I'm
like based on what you're telling me.
But what I'm asking is, if I need to reckless driving, which is not, like I said, I'm never back on the driveway. I mean, you say I have to do this to that, and what else?
Assault and battery.
So, and I never touched it.
Okay, so then we'll just leave it to the preliminary exam. Okay. So we should be the first people up, and then we should be ready to go.
And so, wait, I got something else. Okay, so. Which I needed on the street, but.
Assault and battery. Okay, so,
Hope that, I don't, you know, try to get somebody to do to something that you're not guilty of, or either go to jail, that's not right.
That's what we were just discussing. Oh, I was trying to figure out. Mr. Vincent, your exam is not gonna be up first, and we are running a different exam, so if you wouldn't mind moving your items so that Ms. Robinson and her client could be up here, that would be great.
No problem. Thank you.
You're welcome, thank you.
We were
That's
not.
what I see.
We were not.
Yeah.
Alright,
Do you mind then if I just go take my clients out and chat with them a bit then?
that's fine, so long as you're on the floor, we can
Okay.
find you, or Mrs. Al can find you when we're ready to go.
And we do have, I did see the judge in the hall. We do have one translator. I found her.
Okay.
So we got
perfect.
one.
Okay,
Thank you.
hopefully the other one shows up.
Yes, thank you.
You know what, Dad, or Abby?
She just went outside
Abby,
to
Gabby,
get her
Abby.
witness.
How much fun I have with the Gabby Abbies. My last prosecutor was Abby, and my current one's Gabby.
Oh, go for
And then for a long time, Miss Robinson was the docket attorney, and our APA was Aaron Housefield.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So as soon as Gabby gets back, I'll get it judged.
I get at least like 5 Aaron Schroeder emails a week. It's fine.
You probably get them from me.
Yeah.
I get them from everybody.
I'm pretty sure.
Nobody discriminates.
Hi, sweet.
She's not going to admit to anything besides objecting, like her stuff on the call. So she wouldn't meet for breakfast, she wouldn't meet for supper. Do you disorderly conduct?
Alright, sounds good.
Are you ready?
Sorry.
Can I have 2 more minutes?
You can have 2 more minutes. Oh, see. I didn't know better. I swear it was Friday the 13th and it's on my own.
Oh, no, here we go.
Shut up. I must you.
Yes.
Because it's gonna be that kind of day.
Oh, great. Okay. Noted. Oh, God.
It's been.
Oh, Jesus.
Poor Brendan. He's like, he was messaging me, he's like, oh, I'm like, it's fine. He's like, oh, I'm like, it's fine. He's like, I was like, it's fine. Ms. Robinson, I know they answered this, but you do not have anything you need to mark, right?
Correct.
So we are running an exam. Let's just do your day, Aaron. I love it. Thanks.
We have a staff meeting at 2, so I might get out of that though. Okay.
You know, I tried. Thinking it's June.
No, time to. Time's fine. All right.
At least you have an easy bar number, Aaron.
Yep.
Either that or from all the times I typed it when you're the docket attorney.
Okay, now I'm ready.
Huh?
Now I'm ready.
Oh, I thought you said never mind. I was like,
No.
you guys are gonna have to start giving me Tylenol on the afternoons. Running. All right.
You see this? Is this Miss Curtis?
during the exam.
Sierra, nice to have you.
Write them down.
Yes.
They can
Oh,
answer
okay.
them after the exam.
Okay.
Oh,
I would appreciate it. You didn't
So if
say
you have any
it, but-
questions while
Yes,
like
thank you.
witnesses testifying, because I have to listen, you can just write them down in this piece of paper. And then I can talk to you afterwards about them. Okay?
All right, so it's on the record in docket 25-01305. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Maury and Curtis. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mrs. Zell.
Thank you, Your Honor. Gabrielle Zell, Assistant Prosecutor for the people.
Ms. Robinson.
Erin Robinson, Assistant Public Defender for Ms. Curtis.
All right, ma'am, you are Maury and Curtis, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Right, thank you. This is time set for a preliminary examination today. Mrs. Zell, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that today we will be running this preliminary examination. The people do have one witness here today to testify, and we will be ready to move forward with that. There was an offer, a plea offer extended to defense through defense counsel. That offer was to plead to an count of reckless driving and then second count of assault and battery with a dismissal of the remaining counts. At this time, Your Honor, it's my understanding that that plea offer is being rejected and we will be moving into the preliminary exam.
All right, and is that a fair statement, Ms. Robinson?
It is, Your Honor.
All right. Are there any other pretrial matters to come to the court's attention before we get started today? I will invoke the sequestration order, which means that one witness cannot watch another witness testify. The attorneys will make me aware of that. You know, but the case better than I do. And so if anybody's leaving or going and shouldn't be in the courtroom to watch another witness testify, I will rely on the attorneys to tell me. Other than that, other than the sequestration order, anything to come to the court's attention, Ms. Robinson?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Then the people may call their first witness in the preliminary examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the people call Levita Allen to the stand.
Right, Ms. Allen, you can come up here. I'm going to have you stand right in front of me and spell and state your first name and your last name.
Levita, Lavida, Allen, Allen.
Please raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you solemnly swear or affirm tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do.
All right, go ahead and have a seat. The microphone is for recording purposes, so please project as best you can. And Mrs. Zell, when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for being here today, Ms. Allen. If I could just start by asking a little bit about you. Are you currently employed at all?
No, I'm on disability.
And do you remember May 1st of 2025?
Yes.
Where were you that day?
I was at my great aunt's house with my cousin Maury.
Okay, and is Maury in the courtroom today?
Yes, she is.
And can you please just describe her by something she's wearing?
Glasses on top of her.
Okay, and can you tell me where she is in the courtroom? Kind of describe that for me.
She's sitting next to her lawyer.
Thank you. At this time, Your Honor, the people would ask that the identification of Ms. Morris be entered into, or I'm sorry, Ms. Curtis be entered into evidence.
Any objection to the witness identifying the defendant for purposes of prelim, Ms. Robinson?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you. And so you said you were with Ms. Curtis. Do you remember where you guys were at?
We were in my aunt's parking lot.
And is that at 306 South King Boulevard?
Yes, it is.
And is that in the city of Lansing?
Yes, it is.
Do you happen to know if that's the Ingham County?
Yes.
Thank you. And in the state of Michigan?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. And so what time were you over there?
We have been over there like about 4 or 5 times that day. I know it was late. Can't pinpoint it. I want to say about 11ish, something like that. I don't know.
Do you remember if it was dark outside?
Yes, it was dark.
And were you inside or outside?
Both.
And on that day, do you recall an argument with Miss Curtis?
Yes.
And can you tell me about that?
It was a variety of things. When she drank, you can go there, it goes there. And she was trying to tell me that I wasn't related to my aunt. Basically, my dad ain't who my dad is.
Okay. Now, when you say when she drinks, she goes there, does that mean to the parking lot or is this the?
No, just arguing.
So when that argument started, did it escalate at all?
It started escalating when me and her daughter start conversating and laughing.
Okay, and how did she react to seeing you and her daughter laughing?
Get away from her. She ain't who she say she is. She not related.
And how did you react to that?
Calm for a very, very long time until I couldn't be calm no more.
And was this argument, did this start inside or did it start outside?
No, we were outside.
And can you describe where you were outside?
I was in her van with her. I was in the van, we was arguing, and then I got out the van. She zoomed out the parking lot, went around the corner to the liquor store, bought her another bottle, came back, blasting music, and she was talking. We went on in the house. My aunt had told me, don't let her back in the house because she was so intoxicated. I said, I didn't want to do none of this. I wanted her to just go home. I didn't want to do none of this.
Okay.
And she wanted to pursue this and making me say what actually happened.
I know, and I can see how that can be very upsetting. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
I just wanted her to get probation and do some alcohol classes.
And today, we're just exercising the rights of every defendant has to.
And it's gonna go further after today.
So once.
My aunt asked me not to let her back in the house.
So you were back in the home.
We have went in because she had skirted off to the liquor store again to get her another shorty bottle. She did that like 5 times.
Okay, so you were in the home. She had gone back and forth to the store. Did she try to get back in the home?
No, she pulled up and was blasting her music, and then her daughter Jasmine came in and said, she just threw all your stuff out.
Objection as to hearsay?
Response.
Your Honor, at this point, I don't believe that that statement is going to be used for the truth of the matter asserted. This would be specifically for the effect on Ms. Allen.
Right, so I will not be using it substantively. It is for the effect on the listener and it's not being used for the truth of anything that's said, only in reaction to what's being said. So the objection sustained. I mean, the objection is overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. So
she stated that her mom had just threw all my stuff in the middle of my MLK.
Okay, and how did you feel after that?
That hurt, but them were just clothes. We went outside, me and her daughter went out, so we got bags and her daughter's helping me pick my stuff up. We picked it all up and we brought it back. By then she had just came back from getting her another bottle of liquor. Mind you, they're not big bottles. They're shots, but like 20 or 30 of those a day, them add up.
Right, so she comes back.
She comes, the liquor store is down the street.
Okay.
And it's a one way, so she only looping the block and then coming back. She come back and pick up the clothes. She comes back. Now, I bypassed the part about when she was backing into me and I'm hitting the van because she.
Let's back up. Let's go
back up
there.
to that.
So you said you were picking up your clothes with the help from her daughter.
Before the clothes.
It was before the clothes. Okay.
Before the clothes.
Can you tell me kind of where this happened then?
We still in my aunt's driveway.
Okay.
My aunt have a driveway that goes to her house and then it's like a open field with nothing there. My cousin Maury purchased just the driveway slab to the next driveway. We were in my aunt's actual driveway pulled up by her house.
Okay, so you were at that driveway. This is before she left to go get the first bottle of alcohol from the store?
She was already drunk.
Okay. So at this point, can you tell me about her backing into you?
So me, her, and her daughter are standing there talking, and she's going on and on about she's not related. She don't even look like us. I'm gonna skip parts because I don't even want to say what her daughter was saying. So skip over all that. Me and her passed some words. I'm telling her, no, you don't look like us.
So you were starting to kind of engage with the argument a little.
So she was like, I'm leaving, I'm leaving. I'm like, well, your granddaughter's coming to give me a ride. So wait a minute, don't leave without my stuff. So I get out the van on the driver's side and I come to the back of the van.
And is that where your stuff was? Is that the back of the van?
My stuff was in the back of the van and in the back seat. That's how much stuff it was. And all I hear is her daughter saying, Mom, don't back up. And I'm like, she ain't finna back up. Next thing I know, my body gets slung. I did not lose my footing. Let me repeat. I did not get hurt. And I'm banging the back of her window. I'm like, it's a lot of cuss words. Did you just do this to me with your van? She did it again. Daughter saying, fat cat move. My nickname, that's my nickname. Move out the way, move out the way. And she was saying a whole bunch of stuff to her mom about how wrong she was, but that's she ain't got nothing to do with this.
So I want to just pause for a second, and I appreciate the details that you are giving. You said she backed into you twice. Let's go to the first time. Did you actually get hit by the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Where did you get hit?
On my right side. I was standing sideways and she backed up so fast, but it only made me stumble back. I didn't fall. And again, I didn't get hurt.
Okay, thank you.
But then she did it again.
And did she make contact with you the second
She
time?
made a contact second time again, but it didn't hurt me. I didn't fall. It was like that. She didn't not yet.
And so once, after she did hit you with the car, how did you respond to that? What'd you do?
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I got mad and I started banging the back of her thing. And then her daughter her daughter tried to get the keys. Then they started going at it, face to face.
Okay, and once, so that's the point where, were you able to?
She got back in, skirted off again, went to the store. We outside. Now, I'm tired of being nice.
So I just want to pause and clarify, this is the first time she goes to the store?
No, she not made about 5 trips to the store.
Okay, at that point. Okay, thank you. I just wanted to.
So she skirts off and go to the store again.
Okay, so when she comes back this time.
Me and her daughter, I'm standing on my aunt's porch. My aunt porch is like a square porch. The driveway comes in like this. It's a big boulder rock, sits on the corner of the grass and the sidewalk. I'm standing there and I'm talking, like, you just threw my stuff out the car. Next thing I know, she said, ah! Only thing that stopped her from hitting my aunt porch and me face first is that big old boulder. And this is what I didn't want to get up here and say.
Well, so let's pause. That big boulder, did she hit the boulder?
She hit the boulder, she dragged the boulder all the way up to almost to the porch.
Okay.
When she did that part, I jumped off the porch and I snatched her door open and I'm trying to get her keys out. She started swinging. You see how small my cousin is. I grabbed her arms and I bent her fingers back. Her daughter reached across us and took the key, put the car then in park and took the keys. As I'm letting her go, she snatched my mom's chain. My mom passed 3 years ago. That's all I had. My cousin snatched it and threw it. We found the chain, but I can't find that heart locket. But anyway.
So I just want to say that heart locket that was thrown, do you happen to know, and I know it's probably going to have more sentimental value. Do you know how much it was in monetary value?
No, that don't have no value. That was my mom's. I didn't take that off. I slept in it. I took a bath in it.
So it was very valuable sentimentally. Absolutely. So once you were able to get the keys away from her, what happened after that?
She got in her daughter's face a little bit too aggressive. And my aunt came out and said, give her the keys, Jasmine. Give her the keys, Jasmine. She gave her the keys. She went back to that same liquor store and came right back and sat in the parking lot, the little slab that she purchased, just a little parking lot. We sitting there, we waiting on her granddaughter to come give me a ride to my daughter's house with my stuff. She's sitting there, she's calling the police.
Okay, and did the police respond?
Yeah, they responded after she called them 5 times, kept on hanging up in their face.
And did you speak to the police when they arrived?
Yes, I did. They instantly said, Miss Allen, are you all
Objection is
right?
to hearsay?
It's on, The
A
police,
response?
Your Honor, this
All
is
right.
not going to be for the truth of the matter asserted, just for the impact on the listener.
All right. Any response, Ms. Robinson?
As long as it's not being for the truth of
All
the
right,
matter.
I'm,
asserted.
I'm not using this for the truth of the matter asserted, so it does not fit the definition of hearsay. And therefore, the objection's overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, thank you. No further questions.
All right, cross-examination, Ms. Robinson.
Good afternoon, Ms. Allen.
good afternoon.
Great, so you stated this occurred on May 1st of this year, correct?
Yes,
All right, and so you and Miss Curtis, you guys are family? Is it, you have to answer out loud just for the
yes,
record.
we are, but her definition, we're not, but yes, we are, ma'am.
Okay, so how are you guys related?
Her dad is my dad's uncle
Okay, and how long have you known each other?
all my life.
Okay. And during this time, you said this argument started happening late in the evening around 11-ish.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yes,
and did anything happen before this that would have caused such an argument?
yes.
Yes, okay. Did you, oh, let me go back.
Y'all gonna ask me what?
It's okay, I'm just gathering my thought. So you were, this was in Miss Curtis's car where you said the argument occurred, correct?
Actually, it started at her mom's house.
Her mom's house,
Mhm.
okay. And then was she giving you a ride or how did you end up in her car?
I am so sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I don't
you're
even know
gonna
how
have
to
to-
turn this down.
You're gonna have to mute your phone. All right, and then you may re-ask the question, Ms. Robinson.
How was it that she, that you got into her car? Was she like giving you a ride or were you guys doing something together?
I had stayed 2 nights at Mrs. Curtis's house, and she had took me to get my clothes from my daughters.
Okay, so she was kind of helping, I guess you move some of your stuff from your daughter's house. Is that fair to say?
She took me to my daughters to retrieve my clothing. That's what she did.
Okay, and have you done this sort of thing with Miss Curtis before?
Over the years, yeah. Where she gave me a ride,
Sure.
and I stayed the night at her house 2 nights.
Okay. Now you stated that, I believe it was Yasmin was her name?
Jasmine.
Jasmine, okay. Now was that, I was just a little confused. Was that your daughter or Miss Curtis's daughter?
Miss Curtis's daughter.
Okay, so was she there with you during the argument?
The whole thing.
The whole thing,
Mhm.
okay. So,
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
sorry, just because we're being recorded and
Yeah.
she's taking down notes of what we're
Okay.
saying. So was she with you when you went to go get your clothes and everything like that?
Yes.
Okay. Was she staying with you at your sister's?
No,
No,
she was just riding with us. She had came to her mom's house and she had rode with us.
okay. And she stayed until the police arrived?
Yes, she did.
And you stated this was at your aunt's house. Was your aunt also present?
She was inside the residence.
Okay. Did she ever come outside at all?
The time she came outside was when she asked me not to let Maury back in her house because she was too drunk.
But was she outside when any of the argument or alleged altercation occurred?
No, she didn't come back out till after the police left.
When you were outside, did you notice anybody else outside?
Jasmine, her granddaughter, and the granddaughter's boyfriend, and about 5 police cars.
But the police cars weren't there at the time of when the altercation occurred, correct?
No, only one was during the altercation was me, Maury, and Jasmine.
Okay, so just the three of you.
Yes.
Do you know if your aunt's house has any sort of surveillance systems,
I don't know.
like a Ring doorbell, things like that?
No,
And you stated that she kept going back and forth to a store. About how far away was that store from your aunt's house?
about a block,
About a block,
not
okay.
even a full block, like a half of a block,
Is it like if you stood in your aunt's driveway, could you see the store from your aunt's driveway?
bright and shiny.
Do you remember the name of the store?
I don't remember it. They just put the liquor store on MLK on the west side. I don't even know the name of it.
I have nothing further.
Any redirect, Mrs. Zell?
No, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused from the people,
She may.
from the defendant.
Yes.
Ma'am, thank you for your appearance today. You're excused.
Thank you.
Any further witnesses from the people, Mrs. Zell?
No, Your Honor, at this time, the people rest.
Any testimony today for purposes of prelim, Ms. Robinson?
No, Your Honor. This is a preliminary.
Motion for bind over, Ms. Zell.
Thank you, Your Honor. Today, Ms. Curtis is in front of you on 2 charges, 1 felony assault charge and 1 regular assault and battery charge. Today, you heard from Ms. Levita Allen, who spoke about the day of May 1st, 2025, at the location 306 South King Boulevard, where Ms. Curtis did back into Ms. Allen twice with her vehicle, making contact with the victim's body and intentionally putting her in fear of a battery there. Your Honor, under the jury instructions, we did have to show that the intent to injure was there or the intent to put the person in reasonable fear of immediate battery. I believe today Ms. Allen did meet that at a probable cause level with her testimony, as she described being backed up into not once, but twice, banging on the window afterwards, describing the sounds that the car was making as the brakes were slammed, as the gas was slammed, describing how the car later hit a rock that was pushed towards the home where Ms. Allen and additional people were standing. At this time, Your Honor, the people do believe that we have met the probable cause standard for the felonious assault charge, an assault with a dangerous weapon, that weapon being an automobile. There is a case that states that automobiles can be a dangerous weapon under Sheets. And that case does support that that an automobile can be used in a dangerous way, a way that would cause serious injury. But serious injury, any injury, is not required to be shown for a felonious assault charge. At this time, Your Honor, we'd ask that this case be bound over on the felonious assault charge with the A and B to follow. Thank you.
Response to bind over, Ms. Robinson.
Your Honor, we would leave it in the court's discretion.
All right. The standard for preliminary examination is probable cause. That is the second lowest standard in criminal law, reasonable suspicion being the lowest standard. Probable cause is set by the 4th Amendment regarding charging and then preliminary examination bind over. I find a probable cause has been met as to location, which is 306 South Martin Luther King Boulevard, City of Lansing, Ingham County. That also includes the venue. The date of May 1st, 2025 has been proven by probable cause evidence. And then the identification of Ms. Curtis was made by Levita Allen as being a longtime, somewhat relative, depending on your definition of relative, but longtime associate of Ms. Curtis. And so location, venue, ID, and date have all been met. As to the offense, it is based on the testimony of Ms. Allen. It is clear that the defendant, Ms. Curtis, did and the intent being the issue, but did attempt to or strike Miss Allen twice with a van, once maybe by accident, I don't know, but then was told that to not back into her, banging on the car, banging on the van, etc. Second time, the defendant, Miss Curtis, did back once again, causing more of a fray and more of an outrage. And then it appears that this continued on to the van being used to threaten the defendant, Miss Allen, to threaten the victim, Miss Allen, at some time later by driving forward while Miss Allen was on the porch and hitting a boulder instead of hitting the porch. I think at a probable cause level, count one has been proven to bind over the defendant on assault with a dangerous weapon. Felonious assault did make an assault, which is an offensive touching or placing somebody in fear of offensive touching using a dangerous weapon. In this case, it was the Dodge van, but without intending to commit the crime of murder or to inflict great bodily harm. I believe this is bound over in count one. The count two misdemeanor assault and battery is follows as a misdemeanor to that felony bind over. And so I will indicate that this will be bound over as charged on count one, and count two will follow. So I'll grant the motion for bind over. Let me indicate that the examination was held on today's date, which is July 18th, 2025, on all charges in the complaint. Anything else to come to the court's attention before the court signs a bind over notice, Mrs. L?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Robinson?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. Ms. Curtis, your time in district court is done. You're off to circuit court. Will you get your next date in circuit court from your attorney, Ms. Robinson? All right, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. That's all for the record in 25-01305. Thank you, everybody, for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor. You're all set. I'll give you a call when we get that report date.
So we're out of paper.
Usually takes about like 4 to 6 weeks. for us to get this report date.
Also, they're not gonna do anything like I think.
Yep, because it's gonna come from the circuit court, so like it'll come to me and then I'll give you a call and let you know when that date is.
Well, we're doing the most changes. So I'm happy to get
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
I'm
guys want the training?
Yes.
Five.
Yes.
Do we have interpreters on the next case?
No, they're working that out.
Are they working that?
So,
Do you need some time?
I do. I need to call the powers that be at my office.
All right.
I signed in the wrong spot, but I still signed it.
That's fair. And then we're still waiting on Mr. Milk's client also, right? Okay. All right. All right. So come get me when you're ready.
All
Know
right.
where I'll be.
Maybe seated.
Sometimes I follow things. I wanna make sure. All right, let me see. What are you just waiting on? Have a good weekend, Aaron.
You too.
It's 2:12. Yeah.
She's the interpreter.
She's the second one. The other one's with them.
Okay. They each have an interpreter.
Okay.
The husband and the wife speak different languages.
Yep, there's one of them already with them, and she's the other one.
Okay.
Yep,
Can you
she's the
take her
second one.
wherever Mr. Vincent
Yes.
is? please?
Yes.
Yep,
I'm not sure where he is.
they down there in that one room. I watched
I can hear them on the wall. I'm on the bus.
Thank you, Sierra.
You're welcome. Did you hear me say? I didn't get her. I didn't get her.
them. Mm-hmm.
Now that next day, I got up, I'm like, it made me- I don't know, since then I just been, and then make it so bad.
All right. Mr. Vincent.
Conrad Vincent, on behalf of the co-defendants in this matter, Levi Nedziwe to my right and Gina Nedziwe to my further right.
Right, and we've indicated, as in the past, Mr. Vincent, that you'd clear up any conflicts that you see have been cleared, so that you can continue representing both parties. Is that correct?
To date, that is correct. I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Vincent.
Thank you, Your Honor. To date, there has been no conflicts of interest between the parties. So I am able to proceed and I am prepared today.
All right, thank you. All right, and ma'am, you are Gina Nedziwe, is that correct? And that's a yes, ma'am. All right. And sir, you are Levi Nedziwe, is that correct?
Yes, Lord.
Okay, thank you. This is time set for a continuation on a preliminary examination. It is brought to the court's attention that Mr. Levi Nedziwe has a problem with the interpreter and the communication with the interpreter. So I will have Ms. Ezell, first of all, how are we proceeding today to as far as you know, and then you can make a record. You probably should break up the record just for the translation purposes.
Your Honor, before we get to that, may I inquire with my client one?
Sure.
Mr. Nedziwe, now that you've had an opportunity to converse with this interpreter, do you still feel that there is a language barrier with this interpreter and she needs to interpret that?
My English, and now I can understand it, but when I speak my language, but I can understand. I'm coming for it.
Do you wish to, well, that's different. Do you wish to proceed today with her as an interpreter?
Yes.
Okay, and if I could just clear up a couple things.
All right, so this is kind of because the making the record was for the purposes of planning for an adjournment. Now, I don't know if we're having an adjournment or not. Is that a fair statement, Mrs. L?
I believe so. I'm kind of confused as to what's going on.
Why don't we take a moment for you to talk to Mr. Vincent to see if we're having an adjournment or not? If we're not, then you can get your witnesses ready. I believe we've had 3 witnesses already set. So, and you can translate that, ma'am. So either way, whether we adjourn or not, you probably need some time to discuss the case.
No, Your Honor, I think we're ready to move forward. If Mr. Conrad or if Mr. Vincent is confident in his client's ability to understand today's proceedings, I would prefer we move forward with today's
All right.
prelim.
All right, so you want to, I know this is difficult, but can you want to translate that once again, he is comfortable with the translation that you're providing?
Let's continue with the case.
If I can inquire a bit further, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Vincent.
You understand, Mr. Nedziwe, you can't come back later if you make this decision and say you didn't understand what was going on today. Because this is, I have no idea, because I do not speak your language, if you're communicating well. I only can go by what you tell me.
Okay, so does he want to proceed?
I'm not proceed, yeah.
Okay, all right. With that indication, we'll proceed with the preliminary examination. Mr. Vincent, did you want to make any other record concerning this event? We were planning on adjourning this, but it appears that the translators will work, that we have a comfort level that we're working with concerning the translators, and you can. All right. All right. Is there anything else to come to the court's attention before we get started from the people? I'm assuming you want the sequestration order.
Yes, Your Honor, and additionally, if I could make a record on the interpretation issues.
You can interpret that. You may proceed, Mrs. L.
Thank you, Your Honor. It has come to our attention that in the underlying murder case that this case stems from a sentencing, or the robbery, I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure which one, a sentencing occurred at which Mr. Nedziwe did speak on the record in front of the court in English without requesting or asking for an interpreter.
All right,
which
so
we believe-
let's make sure that's interpreted. And so, speaking as this was in an impact statement, I would think on behalf of the defendant.
Correct, Your Honor.
And what was said, or continue with
Your Honor, the point of bringing this up is that English was used as the primary language there. We believe that this strengthens the decision to move forward today, as we believe that Mr. Nedziwe will be able to fully understand today's proceedings.
All right, you may translate that. Any further statement from the prosecutor?
No, Your Honor, we are satisfied. Thank you.
All right, response, Mr. Vincent.
Yes, Your Honor, he has conducted business in English. However, this case does require significant detail. And as the court's probably aware, words have different meanings. And when my client testifies, I still think it's very important that he has an interpreter that he's comfortable with. If he's claiming at this time that he understands.
Okay, let's go. Go ahead, Mr. Vincent.
If he claims that he understands this interpreter and he's prepared to move forward, I have no reason to doubt his truthfulness on that. However, I would request future hearings that we have an interpreter maybe speak to us, and I know that we'll see what comes out of this, but speak to my client before if there's future proceedings. So I want to make it clear, I'm not waiving his right to have an interpreter in the future.
All right. All right. Let's make sure that the interpreters have a seat or a chair to sit next to.
I'll get him on the chair, Your Honor.
I don't know who's doing it. I can say something. All right, so does everybody have a seat now?
Yes.
All right, and then I just remind all the applicants to be mindful of kicking any of the desk, or because that goes right to the microphone that's amplified to the court recorder. All right, with that understanding, and the parties will let me know if anybody comes in that shouldn't be present when another witness testifies.
Your Honor, the witnesses are sequestered then.
Okay, the people will call their first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the people call Fred Wurzel to the stand.
Gotta find your way through there somehow. Right, so I'm gonna have you stand in front of me and spell and state your first name and your last name.
Fred Wurzel, FREWURTZEL.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, go and have a seat. The microphone is for recording purposes, as we previously indicated, so please project as best you can, all right, sir?
Yes.
And Ms. Zell, you may proceed. And then if you want to translate while we're talking, that would keep us from breaking it up. So you can just keep translating. If you need a chance to catch up, let me know, and we can stop and let you catch up on the translation. All right?
Your Honor, could they just raise their hand maybe?
Yeah. And so I think that's an excellent idea, that if anybody needs to catch up or doesn't understand what I'm saying, just raise your hand. Okay. You may proceed, Mrs. L.
Thank you. Thank you for being here today, Mr. Wurzel. If I could start by asking, where are you currently employed?
Odessa Lansing Auto Auction,
And how long have you been employed there?
5 years.
And what's your current position there?
I'm the operations supervisor.
And what does that entail?
I am in charge of the cars that come and go and ensuring that they follow the proper pathway and to be sold in through the auction.
And when a car comes into Odessa, what's the first step?
The first step of cars coming in is the cars will get checked into the system.
And when the cars are checked into the system, is there a way to note the date?
Yes.
And what is that process?
Well, when they come in, we have a person who does check-in, and they fill out a form. They associate a beacon that has a tracking device, and they put the date and a sticker that verifies what the vehicle is, so that we know when it got there, where it goes, and when, and where it goes and where it's stored.
And that process is the same for every vehicle that comes in? If you could answer verbally.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you. I know it's kind of difficult with some of the noise, but the court reporter needs to be able to type out what you say. Were you working at Odessa on October 23rd, 2024, or around then?
Yes.
And when you were working around that time, do you remember a blue BMW in your lot?
Yes.
And do you recall when that car was brought into the lot?
I do not recall specifically the date.
Do you recall who checked that car into the lot?
I would, if I, it would have to most likely be D'Amico White.
I'm gonna object, Your Honor. It sounds like it's speculation.
Okay, response?
Your Honor, I would happily ask a few follow-up questions to lay foundation for
So
that
the
knowledge.
objection's overruled at this point until we hear some follow-up questions.
Thank you. Mr. Wurzel, how many people check cars into the lot?
Well, at that time, there was 2.
Okay, and did those 2 people work at the same time?
Yes, they
So you said you were pretty confident that it was that person. Can you tell me why?
she's the main person who does the job, and if she's not there at that time, then the other gentleman does the check-in in her absence.
And when a car comes into the lot, is there any indication on the car of when it came in?
Yes.
Your Honor, I would go back to my objection as he's telling us that he's assuming or presuming that it was that person, but he has no personal knowledge that it was, and I would ask that his prior answer be stricken as to who it was when you named that person.
I haven't heard a name because there's one of 2 people that may have checked the car in, and I've had no information indicating the date of. So at this time, I think it's a little bit premature. So I'll overrule the objection, allow you to ask some questions. If you're going to move for the admission of any document through the witness or through the witnesses, well, that'll be different, but I'm gonna overrule the objection at this point in time, since I haven't heard any information. I've just heard some foundational information.
Thank you, Your Honor. So there is an indication on the car of what date it came in.
Yes.
And what is that indication?
Tells the date, arrival date, when it was checked in.
And where is that date located?
It's located on the stock tag of the vehicle.
And where is that stock tag displayed?
The stock tag is displayed on the driver's side rear window of the vehicle.
And was a date written on the blue BMW?
Yes.
And who wrote that date?
I did.
Yeah. And do you recall what date that was?
I do not recall the specific date that it was written.
Do you recall speaking to Detective McGonigal about this case?
I do.
And did you make a statement to her regarding this BMW?
Yes.
And would you recognize your statement if you saw it? Or would seeing that statement help refresh your recollection about that date?
Yeah, I would object. Refreshing his memory with a statement written by a police officer who is not testifying here today would be improper. It's not refreshing of what he said. It's refreshing of what an officer wrote. It's hearsay.
Objection, response.
Your Honor, it's not being used as evidence. This isn't something to be admitted into evidence. This is simply to refresh the witness's recollection of what he told the detective in a close time range of that.
It is my understanding, as long as the witness indicates that that would refresh his memory, it doesn't even have to be a writing. It can be like a plate of spaghetti that could refresh the memory of the witness. If the witness indicates that would refresh their memory. Now, you have to follow the rules, and it must go back, and then and the witness has to be asked if his memory refreshed. But I believe that's part of the foundation of the refreshing memory process. So if that's what we're doing here, the objection the objection is overruled for those purposes, and then we'll go through the foundation refreshing memory.
Thank you, Your Honor. I do believe that the foundation has been laid. Mr. Wurzel did indicate that he did not remember. He did indicate that he recalls giving this statement to Detective McGonigal and stated that seeing the statement would
So
refresh.
he may review it, and then you can take it back.
Thank you, Your Honor. So if you could just take a look at that. If you could just glance up at me when your memory has been refreshed. Mr. Wurzel, did that help refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Thank you. And what date had you written on the car?
I saw that it said 7/8.
Thank you.
That would be of 2024.
Yes.
Do you recall seeing any other dates written on that BMW?
This might have been handwritten on. I just cannot, I wrote it and I just can't remember the date I wrote it on. The vehicle was sitting out in the front of our building and I went out to the vehicle and I wrote the date on it. And then we had it checked in after a couple of weeks. Because it was sitting there and I didn't know whose it belonged to. So we checked it in after it was sitting so long. And then it was a months, I don't know, later that the detective showed up and asked if we had the vehicle. And I searched my phone and the vehicle had been checked in and we had it in our lot and she asked to see the vehicle.
Okay, thank you. Do you
Your Honor,
perhaps?
there's a lot for them to interpret. Can you? I'm sorry.
No?
Thank you.
Right, proceed, Mrs.
Do you perhaps recall what month the chalk date had on?
I want to say it was 5 something, but I can't tell you.
And so you don't remember what date that
I
was?
don't remember specifically.
Do you recall telling the detective what date that was?
I told her, she was with me when we were inspecting the car and it was on the windshield and I was like, here's the date. I wrote on the car when.
And would seeing your statement to Detective McGonigal help refresh your recollection?
I'm going to object, Your Honor. He's already been given a statement to reflect his recollection, and he said the date was 7/8/2024. If he's going to change that, then obviously he'd be going by the document, and it's not refreshing his memory. He's just reading it.
Response?
Your Honor, there are 2 dates written on the car. Those 2 dates have been distinguished with his testimony here today. One of those dates was refreshed previously with this record. Another date will be refreshed again, specifically the chalked on date that was just mentioned in his testimony.
Actually, they're 2 different dates, is my understanding.
They are, but the date that she asked him was specifically the date he checked it in. He looked at the report and said 7/8/2024. Now we're trying to get him to change his testimony by showing him a different date.
I don't think this is any changing of the testimony.
No, Your Honor, the date that was previously testified to was specific to the, I want to say the piece of paper that they put in the back windshield as testified by Mr. Wurzel. And that is a different date and a different writing than the one that was on.
This is the chalk writing.
Correct, Your Honor.
That's my understanding.
But I do believe the question was the chalk writing when he said 7/8, but
It was not, Your Honor. We were specifically
the
talking
record speaks
about
for
that.
itself.
The record speaks for itself, and I speak for the record as far as the position.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So you may proceed in refreshing the witness's memory.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would it help if the section was indicated to you?
Yeah,
Mr. Wurzel, has your memory been refreshed by that? Thank you. Do you recall what the date written in chalk on the windshield was?
5/16.
And what year was that? Do you recall?
2000.
Thank you.
Right, so just to clarify, the date written in chalk was written by yourself for May 16th, and what is that indicative of?
It's a pen, it's a paint pen,
Okay.
and if cars are sitting out in our lot for a number of time, I walk out and I write the date so that I know how long it's been sitting there, because we don't like to leave cars out in our front drop lot for, a certain amount of time, so I put a mark on there, but I don't like to tow cars on our customers because it's bad customer service to tow their cars away.
All right, and
So
that
I
may,
give them a chance.
that may date, so you can go ahead and, so that's different from the July date that you previously tested.
That's a different one. The July was the stock tag on the vehicle when it was sitting out there, and I'm like, well, let's just bring it in. And then that's when we checked in the vehicle and it gets the tag officially, and then it's in the lot inside of our perimeter fence.
Right,
Once
you-
it's
So that's referred to as a stock tag.
That's the stock sticker. The other one was just a handwritten that, and because I didn't know whose car it was just sitting there. Somebody dropped it off and it was just sitting there. But I didn't know if it was a set out, if it was a car that somebody was dropping off to be sold. Sometimes dealers drop cars in the lot and they expect them to get checked in and then be sold. So I hadn't heard anything of whose car it was, or if when they wanted to sell the vehicle, or if it was something that they just, sometimes we have tow companies that would have put a car there and then they'd come back and get the car. They just like stored it for a minute and then they were gonna come. But this one was sitting for enough time that I had it towed into our.
Yeah, so let's get a
Sorry,
translation
well,
here. So you can, go ahead, feel free to translate as best you can. Right, now that was a point of clarification, just for my own purposes, to understand the difference between the two stock number and the chalk number and the stock number. Mrs. L, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. So once the vehicle got checked in on that 7/18 date, was that correct?
Yeah.
That's when it was checked in by the other employee, correct?
Correct.
So no further questions. Thank you.
Cross-examination, Mr. Vincent.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wurzel, am I pronouncing that correctly,
Yes,
sir?
sir.
Thank you. So when the prosecutor showed you that date on the police report,
First or second?
either of those dates, you're presuming that the officer wrote the correct date. Is that correct?
I know, I'm presuming she wrote the right date.
Right. But it's not that you said, now that I see that, I remember that's the date I wrote. It's that you're presuming the officer correctly put the right date in the report. Is that correct?
I definitely know that I put the 5 on the car, and I knew that that was the right month for sure.
Okay.
I just didn't know the day specifically or the year, but I did remember the 5. And I even told her before we even started the trial or anything, I told her I remembered it being a 5.
Okay. I'm just waiting for that.
Yeah, that's fine.
So if it would have said 5-4 in that report, then that would be your testimony, because again, you're presuming that the officer wrote the correct date. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know Gina Nedzi?
No, I do not.
Do you know Levi Nedzi?
No, sir.
Are you familiar with the business Ned's Auto Sales LLC?
No.
Now, you had testified when a car comes in, they're sometimes dropped off. Is that correct? And they're dropped off typically by dealers?
Typically they're delivered by a tow company and then we check them in.
Okay. But sometimes cars are just dropped off in the unsecured parking lot, correct?
Yes, they're dropped off by after hours.
Okay. And when they're dropped off, as you stated, you don't want to tow away your customers' cars. So you might let them sit a couple weeks and then mark them if you see them sitting there for a while, correct?
If they're in a certain location, I let them, yes.
The unsecured location, correct?
Yes, some of the cars, depending on where they set them, yes.
Okay.
Oh, no problem.
So if a blue BMW came in and sat there, as you said, in this case, you saw it for a while sitting there, correct?
Yes.
And it could have been as long as a couple weeks?
Yes, it was for definitely a couple weeks because I was gonna just bring it.
Sure.
away.
So it could have been sitting there as long as May 4th of 2025, could have been?
I don't really know.
Okay.
2024.
2024. 2024, I'm
I
sorry.
mean, it would have been sitting prior to whenever I wrote on it.
Sure. And sometimes up to a few weeks, you said, right? Okay. And when you mark the vehicle with a date on it, that's the date that you've decided to start specifically tracking it. Is that correct? But not the date you first saw it.
Not the first day I saw it.
Okay. And when dealers leave the cars in the unsecured lot, they don't leave the keys in the car in the unsecured lot, correct?
I shouldn't say that, but yes, they do.
Okay.
They can leave keys, yes.
Is it?
Because we need the keys to drive the cars in.
But this, oh, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, sometimes there is a drop box for keys, so they can put the keys into the overnight drop box. Is what some dealers do, but sometimes sometimes they're just sitting in the car.
Okay. And for the court, I'm going to clarify, there's something called the unsecured lot, correct? And then after.
Yes, sir.
It's just the front parking lot. It's where that's.
Less secured than the.
Yeah, it's just our front parking lot and there's a section where they drop cars off
Right.
onto before at night.
Okay.
Okay.
And
And
translate that. We're just clarifying the secured lot versus the unsecured lot.
And sometimes the dealers don't leave the keys, give them to you at a later date. Is that correct?
That can happen.
Okay. Now, after the cars sit for a while in this unsecured lot, you will then in turn move them into a secured lot. Is that correct?
Yes, we have our tow truck driver, if it's an in-op vehicle, or like you had stated, it has no key, then we can't drive the vehicle. So we have our tow truck and we tow the vehicle into the perimeter fence, and then we park it into our, if it has no key, then we have a no key section of our parking lot where we store cars that are inoperable or have no key.
How many? Strike that. So that was the 7/8 date that you had testified is when you moved it into the secured lot. Is that correct?
That's when it was brought in, yes, and checked into the system officially into our secure lot where nobody can come. It can't leave unless it's checked out of the system.
When you moved it in, do you recall if you saw plates on the car or no plates on the car?
I don't recall if it had plates.
Okay.
Did you say yes?
I don't recall.
He said he didn't recall.
Now, is it true that cars cannot be, even though they're put into the secured lot, you cannot sell them until you get all of the paperwork, a clear title, etc., correct?
That's not correct.
Okay, can you explain it to me?
I mean, we could sell a car if we applied for a lost or abandoned title, but we don't generally do that. This car in particular wasn't up for sale.
Okay, what do you mean this car wasn't up? Okay, I'm sorry, strike that.
Since we weren't aware of the.
Okay, you indicated this car was not up for sale.
No, sir.
Tell us about that.
Yeah, it was, we don't sell cars unless we know who owns the car generally, like, so we would have known who owned the car if we wouldn't sell it, so. Unless like it was abandoned, and then, yeah, but that takes a long time before we move to that procedure.
And do you know if Mr. Nedzi claimed that car at any point, or do you not know?
I don't know.
You never sold the car, correct?
No, we did not.
About how long does it take before you decide to sell a car generally?
It really depends on when the person selling it wants to sell it. There's a lot of services that get done to cars before they go to sale. And sometimes there's title issues that could take more time to sell a car. So it really depends on the vehicle and then clearing it for the customer when they are ready. Some, they have to get mechanical. If it's broken, we have to fix. Some dealers want to repair the car in order to sell it for more money. So it could take varying time. Also reconditioning to get, dealers will get the vehicles cleaned prior to sale. So all these different services available can take different times to complete before the car is actually sold.
I'll let you answer for that.
So if a car was just abandoned there, how long would it take you before, not you or your business would take before they sold it?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation. This witness has already testified that he isn't that involved with the sales process. I don't believe he has the personal knowledge to answer that question.
Well, I'll ask him.
Yeah. I think he's involved, that he can give us a generalization as to how long it takes concerning, not that it applies to this vehicle since we don't know, but I think he has at least a practical knowledge of the workings of Odessa.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. So with that understanding, you may re-ask your question, Mr. Vincent.
Based on your experience and what you've seen, approximately how long does a car sit in the secured lot prior to being, or prior to proceedings go for abandonment of that car?
An abandonment of the car, years.
Okay. If a car was taken in to the secured portion and it had a license plate on it, and nobody claimed that license plate, what happens to it?
If it has the license plate and it was for sale, then we would take the license plate off and then we just dispose of the plates.
Okay.
Unless a customer comes back and they want to get their plate back.
So if someone came in and has to pick up their plate, you would know who the car belonged to. Is that fair to say?
Well, we write the stock number on the license plate.
Right. But if a customer or a person who comes into the secured area collects their plate.
They don't, customers aren't allowed to just take plates and stuff off vehicles.
Well, tell me how that works. If they were, how would a customer come in and get possession of their plate?
They come into the office. Because we remove plates, like I said, before sale, and then we take them into the office.
Okay. And then if someone wanted to collect their plate, then they would have to collect it through the office? And if they collected the plate through the office, you would obviously know who the car belonged to. Is that fair to say?
I mean, if we search everything, but we don't really search the plates or the plate belongs to, but I mean, we don't like do a search of the license plate.
So if, this is, maybe I'm not being clear. So if I came in and just wanted a license plate, would you just give it to me?
We search the, you'd have to say who you were, of course, and then you would say, I need my plate off of my car, and we look at the, and then we look at the stock number, and if we had the plate and it has the number, then we can go back and get the plate and give it to you.
Right. So if I were to come back and get my plate.
Stop, let him translate.
So if I were to come back and get my plate as a dealer and I left it at your place, when you gave me the plate, you would know that it was my car.
So,
Okay,
You have to show identification and.
right. After I showed you my identification and you made sure I was actually the owner of the plate in the car, you'd give me the plate. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, not me personally, but somebody in the office.
That's the policy? Okay. Is there security? Is there security footage in the unsecured and secured portions of the lots?
There's security cameras, yes.
Okay. Do you know if there was any security footage of the person whom left that blue BMW?
I do not know.
And you had mentioned before that in the secured area, at times, cars aren't sold right away because people need to get their titles and clear paperwork prior to you being able to sell them or your business, correct?
Correct.
One moment.
All right, Mr. Vincent, you may proceed.
Thank you. Are you aware of how officers were able to find that the 2006 BMW 325 belonged to Mr. Netsui?
I imagine they would search the VIN number on the car.
But you don't have any personal knowledge how that information came about to officers?
Yes, because I took the officer, the detective came to the lot, which we need to let, we aren't allowed to not, we are supposed to help officers. If they come and ask us for information on vehicles, we allow them, we aren't to stand in the officer's way to investigate on cars. So I walked the detective back to the car and she fully looked over the car. They wrapped it in plastic and tape that said, do not touch the vehicle. And then the vehicle was impounded and taken from our property.
Did officers, sorry. Did officers tell you that, or did you hear them say that the car belonged to NetSuite or his business? Ned's Auto Sales LLC?
No, because it was initially just she was looking for the car, I mean, but she wasn't sharing that kind of information with me. I'm just a lot supervisor.
So the officer just said, do you know where a 2006 BMW 325 is?
They have she had the VIN number, so I just have to put it into my phone scanner and I can tell you exactly where the cars are located. So she gave me the VIN number, I searched the VIN number and the car came up and I took her to the car.
And a VIN number, are those typically tied with a person's name? The owner of the vehicle?
Yes, because they have to have a title and the vehicle is titled with the VIN number. If you buy a car, then you have to apply for a title with the state of Michigan, and the VIN number is associated with you, your personal, whoever owns the vehicle. That way, if it gets stolen or whatever, that VIN number is how you track a vehicle anywhere. If it leaves, it's on the car and the dash, and it's on the doors, and it's on the frame of the vehicle.
So being in the business and the fact that she had the VIN number, that officer must have known the owner of the vehicle when she gave it to you?
I would assume it was a car she was
Objection, Your
looking
Honor, it
for.
calls for speculation. This witness would have no way of knowing what Detective McGonigal knew or
I think this witness can only speculate as to that. Detective McGonigal, I think, was the first witness.
correct, Your
All
Honor.
right, so the objection sustained for speculative purposes. This witness is an educated guess, but that's guessing.
Typically in someone that does your type of job, and from your experience, if someone produces you with a VIN number, is that typically, do they have knowledge typically of the owner of the vehicle when they produce a VIN number?
I mean, if they gave me their VIN number, then that's how I would look for the car.
But do you usually have a name with the VIN number when you?
Objection, Your Honor,
have
this
name.
is still calling for speculation into a third person's mind, this time an unknown third person's mind, asking for even wider speculation.
Mr. Vincent.
Yeah, I don't think it's speculation at all. I'm giving him a scenario, which I'm perfectly allowed to do, and I'm asking what typically happens based on his experience as a lot manager when people provide him a VIN number. I'm not saying a specific person. I'm saying typically in his profession, is that how it works? So
Your Honor, he is asking specifically about the knowledge a person comes to him with. That is something that does call for speculation, guessing what is in another person's mind.
I think you can say what typically happens and whether you have a VIN number or not, or whether they know, but you're guessing, I think.
I mean, yeah, if somebody comes, usually we go on a stock number. If I have to search for a vehicle, it's usually the stock number that I check the car in, but if the stock number isn't there, we use the last 6 of the VIN number I can search it, and but many people come in all the time. I don't know who they are all the time or what they are. I just know, they just say, hey, I'm looking for my car, and I can put the number in and find the car for me.
Okay, so the objection's overruled, and you can translate that.
So when you put the VIN number in your system, like you said, people will come in, you put the VIN number in your system, does a name come up with it when you do it?
Not their name. If sometimes it's seller unknown, it says seller unknown, but mostly it would say the dealer, what dealer's vehicle it was.
Okay. What percentage of the time would you say that happens? That the dealer comes up?
Most of the time, the dealer's name comes up, or if it's a finance company or who owns the vehicle, it's usually, you can read it on the scanner.
Right, you can translate that also. That was, in what percentage of times, does the name of the VIN number title owner come up? And I think the answer was most of the time.
Yeah.
Do you recall in this case, when you typed in the VIN number, you said that was provided to you? Did Mr. Ned Z or his company, Ned's Auto Sales LLC, come up?
I wouldn't believe it would, because it was probably, we didn't know who owned the vehicle when we brought it in. So but I don't remember specifically, no.
But you said you typed in a VIN number.
I mean, yeah, the detective gives me the VIN number to search for the car, and I put that number in, but whether or not it had somebody's name tied to the vehicle, I don't know.
Okay.
And it was probably like
I don't want you to guess it unless you know.
I mean, most, it wouldn't have had the name because it was, we didn't know whose the car was when we brought it in.
Do you know, afterward, well, I think you answered this and tell me if you have, was there a time that before police arrived that you were able to know who the owner was?
No, I didn't know whose car it was. I just wrote the date because it was sitting out in the front parking lot for a certain amount of time. The car wasn't picked up. I didn't know whose it was, so I had it towed into the secured lot.
But you did say if somebody,
Make sure that they're caught. All right, Mr. Vincent, you may proceed.
thank you. But you did say if somebody picked up their plate, you would have to, you wouldn't just give them a plate. You'd have to know what car it was to, correct?
Somebody came in and you don't just give plates to anyone.
All right, thank you. And you said the car was actually never placed up for sale, correct?
That's my knowledge.
Or we can do it right now. We can take a break.
He just needs to.
Yeah, so let's take a break on this file just to put Mr. Milks, because that's been going on for all morning. So let's take a break on this file. You're still under oath. We're gonna take a break so you can leave for a second. We'll just put Mr. Milks on. That'll also give the interpreters a break, just to, just, all right.
Can I get a drink?
Yes, you can. Yeah, you're good. And then we'll probably take a 10-minute break after we do this. Yeah, we handle this file. So we'll adjourn for about 10 minutes and then go from there. Except for you, Mrs. L, we'll need you or somebody from your office.
Okay.
All right, so Mr. Milks, you're here on Mr. Lewis. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, and there's 2 files. So let's go on the record in docket 24-03-240 and 25-00159. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Roy Lewis. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mrs. L.
Thank you, Your Honor. Gabrielle Ezel, Assistant Prosecutor for the People.
Mr. Milks.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Stephen Milks on behalf of Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis is not present at this time. As the court had previously noted, he was here earlier today at his original scheduled time for the prelim.
All right, so this is the time, and you can supplement the record any way you want. My understanding is Mr. Lewis was here earlier today, and this was set for this morning. We had some discussion concerning Mr. Lewis in chambers. We came back out, we got involved in other prelims. And then towards, I'd say 11:30 to 12, we were going to put this case, call this case. And Mr. Lewis had failed to appear, although he was here. I saw him, so I know he was here. He was here earlier. And then we decided to move this case to see if we could have contact with Mr. Lewis this afternoon. We started a prelim. And so at this point in time, it's 3:26 right now. And we haven't called this case knowing that it was this morning. And just for the record, this was set at 9:30 originally. Mrs. L, how did you want to proceed in this matter?
Unfortunately, Your Honor, at this time, I think we are going to have to ask for an immediate bench warrant to be issued. This is the 3rd or 4th failure to appear. Unfortunately, and I do know Mr. Lewis was here today. We do apologize for the delay that Mr. Lewis did have to face. We understand that can be extremely frustrating. But at this time, we do think a bench warrant is the best way to proceed.
All right, Mr. Milks.
Thank you, Your Honor. I don't think I can speak against that too much, but I think it's worth noting, Your Honor, this court as well as Mrs. L herself personally, have given this case a lot of grace in a situation where people don't understand and know that he is troubled in many different ways. Understand that this is probably going to be the very best for him and get him arraigned. He usually shows up when ordered to be so, when he has knowledge of a case. I will also say, Your Honor, when the court had a prelim that was going on here before we found out that Mr. Lewis had left, I also had a prelim that I had to run to. I informed my client that I had to go over a different court. Unfortunately, when I came back, I did not see him. So it is with, I guess oddly enough in this situation, a lot of appreciation and thanks and a little bit of humility here, Your Honor, that
All
I
right.
appreciate from.
But we understand the nature of Mr. Lewis's. There's been some affliction. He's gone to the Center for Forensic, the center, and we found an order of competency concerning this. He has various bench warrants. Failed to appear November 7th, 2024. Failed to appear May 16th, 2025. Failed to appear June 27th, 2025. On both files, there's various bench warrants. I think that for our sake, I've also will indicate that I've remanded Mr. Lewis so that he could get a report done on his evaluation. It's just kind of a sad case. It was a tragic case, but the community is at risk. These are both assaultive crimes. One's an arson, one's an assault. And so I'll issue a bench warrant for the non-appearance. He failed to appear. Now I'll issue an immediate bench warrant for Mr. Lewis's arrest. And then we'll go from there. Anything else for the record in 2403-240 or 2500-159, Mrs.
Not for the people.
All right, and Mr. Milks, if you let our staff know if you get any contact with him, we'll arraign him as soon as we can.
Thank you, Your Honor. And if I can get him down here myself, I will make sure I do that as well.
All right,
So I really
thank you,
appreciate
Mr.
it.
Milks.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, let's take a break and then we'll return on, we're still on the first witness, and there's two more witnesses on the Dewey case.
I am not calling any more witnesses today.
All
This
right.
is going to be my only witness today.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Sorry, you don't want to sit
We're
there
trying to
more?
get out of state.
So we'll probably reconvene in about 5-10 minutes.
Bye.
Yeah, I mean, that was great.
So much I can do, but today I got to do it. I feel good about it. So.
Sorry, Gabby, I had to get Milks out. He had to leave.